Oh, and now it works via Windows. Love that. I just need to make sure that it gets and is seeing everything important. Why, but I feel like if I make things a little bit clearer for it, that it might do better. So covering up the headphones might help it with tracking. I don't know why or how, but possible. Hello, hello, welcome. Oh, my mic was unmuted during that, probably. Ah, well. I don't think I said anything important or bad. If I even spoke, I don't know. It can be hard to tell when I'm... thinking versus speaking. At times. Especially right now. A lot of thinking going on. A lot of processing. Alright, I don't know how much longer that this is going to go on for, because I genuinely don't know how long Double XP is going to last. I will try to make this stream last quicker. Or not quicker. I'll try to make the stream last as long as I can go. So we'll see how things go, just generally. Excuse me. Maybe outside working, that should be fine. I can manage chat on my own. Relatively, anyways. One thing I do want to check is I want to make sure that everything is correct on stream, so I'm going to go and pull it up real quick. Looking at one that makes sense because I'm still starting. Alright. So for those who are unaware, I actually have a set schedule now. That is jarring. -20. I'm thinking I lower the gain further. What if I just minus the gain by -20? Turn limiter off. I don't even know why I have a limiter on the music when the music will always be the same. Hopefully this should sound better, because that sounded really weird. There we are. Okay, that sounds better. For those who are picking up on that, is like, oh, the instrument's just out of tune. This is that music was professionally recorded. It was not. It's not a thing. It wasn't, like, not tuned properly or whatever. That was a result of the audio limiter capping the volume of certain parts of it, and I'm assuming the way that they did the attenuation was destructive, I guess. I mean, I guess it is more designed for, like, speaking audio, so it was probably cutting off the higher frequencies. Just outright. But anyways, that's fixed now, so music should sound a little bit better. Why has nobody pointed that out to me? That took me just like randomly hearing that one wrong note to realize that something was wrong. I don't know. Maybe that's just my form of autism. My particular breed of whatever. All right. Let's see. Hello everyone. We'll be starting momentarily. Just wanted to give everybody a chance to show up to the stream. Also give my computer a chance to decide whether or not it's capable of handling this. Normally, most streamers would have the opportunity to do shit before stream and test stuff out before stream. I'm not most streamers. I don't really get that opportunity much. Anyways. So here we are. This isn't the main account. We are going to be grinding Ruby for a while. Because I'm pretty sure double XP weekend is still in effect. It doesn't say that it's in effect. Oh, no, it does. Event ends in 5 hours. Okay, so yep, we got 5 hours of double XP still. I think right now I was headed towards the Sandswept Tomb. I'm not too sure how good I feel about possibility of completing this dungeon. I honestly don't know how I feel about the necessity of the completion of this dungeon. I'm probably gonna die in here, but hey, I'm not doing an HUIC run, so... Where's the dungeon merchant for this? Oh, over here. Why is the potion merchant over here, but then the dungeon merchant standing next to this brewing stand? What? Creative team. Salted. Alright, everything seems to be working fine. Glad I checked that. Audio's going through, my microphone's working fine. Alright. Oh, right, because I wanted tier 5 gathering rod. Or, not rod, pickaxe, I think, because I wanted the sandstone ingots. Right, because I already have the wool? Or wood? Wait, I'm confused. Hold on. I'm a little bit confused. What was I doing? Because I have the sandstone. It's double XP. Yes, it is. For another 5 hours. So we have until 6 p.m. EST is my guess. Or 3 p.m. your time. What did I need? Because I already have the sandstone ingots. Oh. No, I need one more tier 3. I can... Well, first things first, I'm gonna go check the player market. I'm gonna, before I do anything, take stock. Because things have probably changed on the player market since I last looked at it. Is there a player market in Almouge? I don't know why it would be marked on Windtills. Because to my knowledge, it usually isn't. Yeah. I don't know what the player market here is. I could look around for it, but... realistically, that list is more likely to be where I will find it. Right, this sect of bank doesn't have an ender chest. I have to go to the big one, which I can't go to because I haven't done that quest yet. I forgot about that. Yeah, so this was a very dumb idea for quote-unquote saving inventory space. I have to run to Deathless now. I think I have to go south. Yeah, I'm gonna cut across this. So I'm pretty sure I have to go south. I don't remember how far south, but I know I have to go far west. Oh, there it is. It was pretty close by, all things considered. Yeah, I really need to work out that. That does seem to be an LOD problem. Anyways. Oh wait, did my Wow, this horse is actually pretty fast. It's not even max level yet. Let me view my trades, see what's sold. My gold ingots sold. All of them sold? That's crazy. I am curious as to, like, I have the, I know what I'm doing. I'm making a weapon. Like, I'm gathering the stuff to craft a better weapon for level 40, and hopefully that carries me. What I don't entirely understand is where I was. I don't remember where I was. Progress-wise. I think it's acacia wood that I need, right? For sandstone level 30. Let me just double check this for sanity's sake. Yeah, I need 6 acacia wood. So, I thought I already had some tier 3 acacia wood. Maybe not? Mm-hmm. Well, I guess I'll pick up whatever's on the market. I need 5 more tier 3 acacia wood. I also need 1 more sandstone ingot, but honestly... Wow, okay. So I need both. Yeah, and that was why I was gonna... Okay. Right, and I was gonna use all pigment ivory. Okay. I remember now. It's been, what, a day? I don't know. I've had a long day. I've had a long day already. That's my excuse. I've had a very, very long day already. Had to dig out my roommate's car. Had to deal with the fact that their car is terrible in the snow. That took like an hour because we got so much snow. Then the wind knocked a power line down, so we lost power for a little bit here and there. Thankfully, I wasn't working on any videos or anything at the time. But if I had been, my god, that could have been horrid. What was I looking in here for? I don't remember. Oh, right. 4, yeah. A Deathless scroll, and honestly, throw up the Almoner scroll. I don't really need it for the moment. Alright, I'm going to start the stream by going to Pigman's Ravine. I go west, then I can go into the fast travel. Because while I could purchase... Wait, did I... Okay, I did make that swap. My guild objective is open 80 chests. That's supposed to be a weekly objective. How is 80 chests a weekly objective? That's like a decent loot run or two. Right. Oh, and I can use totems. Right. It takes getting used to the fact that I'm no longer doing an absurdly stupid challenge run. I totally just did Flash Totem and it didn't bring up the menu. Oh, right. I can I think I've unlocked the ability to smite things. I don't remember. I don't know. I hope that that's the neighbor's cooking. It usually is. The fact the power fluctuated is a little concerning. Whatever, it's probably fine. I also already almost have the pigment ivory I need, and there it is. I've been incredibly lucky with pigment ivory today. Wow. Normally, I would have to use at least like 2 or 3 mob totems to get the pigment ivory I'm looking for. Pigmen aren't that bad for XP either. I mean, I'm not getting the best XP out of them right now, but... considering how easy they are to kill in general. I don't think they have any really good drops worth farming for at this point, though. I just needed the pigment ivory. I was considering just stacking a bunch of pigment ivory. Pull things in. I forget that taking damage just gives me mana. It's a great feeling to be able to just spam. It also takes a lot of getting used to. I'm not used to being able to just so freely spam spells. I hope that the Wynncraft servers don't die. Okay, now I'm not getting any XP from this, which means it's time to dip. Oh, so I build up Sacred Surge. I guess that's the meter in the bottom left, and then I spend it for increased smite damage? Okay. Interesting. Well, I have the pigment ivory I need. I think Yeah, I think next is going to be doing the dungeon to get them. Yeah, doing the dungeon to get the gathering tools so I can then do. So I can then do. I need to go east. Professions and gather everything I need. Which I have to do myself because it's almost impossible to guarantee obtaining higher tier materials. It's a lot of acacia wood. Hopefully it'll be easier. I also hope that with this new gear that I got, I think yesterday, with this new gear that I have, I should be able to do the dungeon. I should be strong enough. I'm not entirely confident because with this weapon, really honestly isn't the best. It's a decent weapon for the moment, but this will not suffice. My damage output's not high enough to justify. I'm concerned that I just heard the ding. That means somebody typed in chat, but I'm not seeing anything in chat, and none of my chat windows are showing anything. That is a little concerning. I'm going to assume that this is a case of shield mode took care of it. Which honestly would be a first. I didn't know that even possible for shield mode to actually automatically ban somebody and not show moderators, but whatever. I still have the key on me, right? Yeah, I do. Wow, there really is no content. Okay, or there really is no content lock to doing this. Kill one mini-boss to continue. Okay. I am confused. I am very confused. Is this a time limit I have to kill everything in? Okay. Is this the mini-boss? I have very little idea as to what's happening. Okay, that was almost dangerous, I guess. Run! Quickly reach the other side to continue. I can't really quickly reach the other side if you put an invisible wall every time. I really can't do much if you keep putting invisible walls every time I try to do something. Wow. Okay. Is this death? Is this GG? Nope. Okay. Locust swarms. Interesting. I mean, I'm really liking the theme. I'm enjoying parts of this dungeon, but I'm gonna be honest, a little bit clueless as to what's happening, and the implementation of some aspects leaves a little bit to be desired. You know, Rekindled touched on a lot of old stuff. I'm kind of afraid if this is something that was remade or reworked with Rekindled, because if this is something that's already being reworked, then oh, okay. I guess I have a lot less time than I thought, which kind of sucks considering they put a restriction on sprinting now that stamina exists, but yeah. All right. Survive the creatures. Okay. I think I would much rather this be like wave combat, honestly. I think this room being wave combat would be a little bit more interesting. The first room was basically wave combat, so I understand if they wanted to change it, but if you're going to make the gameplay of survive, then generally that's because you spawn a mini-boss or a boss that your players have no hope of actually defeating within reason. Whether that be because the health or damage that it does, etc. And then the entire goal is basically just focusing on movement. But this is not movement focused, this is just killing focused. And is the weirdest way to prevent farming. I also don't like these signs that say run, because invariably there's going to be invisible walls. Level 40? I don't know if I could take a level 40 boss, but what do I have to lose except for all of my progress on Sandstone? It has 18k health. Okay, this music is not fitting here. They had a very distinct music setup for the rest of this dungeon. And going back to the normal, like, boss music, the default boss music, is a bit jarring, because it is not very fitting for this type of fight, but I mean, it still applies. It's still decent boss music, just different style? I don't know, even if you do something as simple as change up the instruments or something to match what was used, or I guess not instruments, because however they have it implemented. I don't know, if they changed it to match the style that the rest of the dungeon's music followed, with the same rhythm as the normal variant. Oh, cool. It actually has an extra 9,000 health. That's wonderful. It does lightning damage, which I'm kind of resistant to, I guess. Oh. I am really having issues with trying to keep this boss on my screen. My pets are keeping better track of him than I am able to. Wow, people say pets aren't pay to win. He goes invisible. I didn't even notice that was him going invisible. Okay. That was not nearly as difficult as I expected. Definitely took longer than it had to because, again, this weapon is not the best. Anyways, yeah. Oh, I'm level 42. I went up like 3 levels in there. That is really funny. I think I'm gonna pick up aerodynamics. I know I said I wouldn't, but... Oh, wow. Okay, that is... What? I get a speed boost from that. Wait. So you're telling me if I jump off a mountain and then I could just like air strafe it. They just aerodynamics just adds air strafing into. That is insane. They just added air strafing and that's the skill. What? Okay, I was expecting it to do something entirely different. I wasn't expecting it to be air strafing. Especially, at least with the way they implemented it, this is like Source Engine style, but incredibly cursed because it's Minecraft and doesn't work in the same way. But from my understanding, if I do... I mean... I don't have the equivalency of rocket jumping, but I can't really get a good upwards momentum going. But if I could, if there was like slopes or something, I could trimp. Wait a minute. I think I already experienced that kind of half slabs. I have step assist. Will step assist allow me to trimp? That felt weird, kind of. Hold on, let me just like... No, okay. Not really. What if I go sideways? Kind of. If I brush up against the side of a wall, I can transfer some of it to vertical. Yeah, this is jarring. Okay, anyways, I'm getting caught up. Also, my god, it costs 3 fragments for just the one. I have to do it again. There we are. Right. Forgot about that. I feel like it makes... Yeah. I don't like needing to air strafe. Cause like I don't get the speed unless I air strafe. I don't like that. I don't like that they got rid of the speed unless I am air strafing. The fact that they did it that way kind of sucks. Yeah, I think I'm gonna teleport to Deathless. I'm gonna change... I'm gonna change that. I don't like that. It's cool, kind of, as a concept. I don't... Like... It's horrible. It just makes... It just makes your charge worse? For, like, basically no reason. I don't... It's good for, like, dodging, I guess. I'm, like, dodging around something because I get a bunch of speed. You know what? Actually, I think I'll keep it because it gives me more control. I'll play with it more. I'll see how I feel. I'll play with it more, then I'll get rid of it. Yes, that was the neighbors cooking earlier. I can smell the food now. I hate that I have to smell everything they cook. I hate it so much. Right. Oh yeah, I have access to my bank. What am I doing? Wait a minute. What was that speed from? Why can't I recreate? Wait a minute. That is so weird. It's okay. So if I'm holding a movement key, right? If I'm... Okay. Whoa, okay. There is a lot of practice that needs to go into this, but you can get a lot of speed from this. Oh! I see what's happening. Wait, the way they implemented it removes friction on the ground for a moment because you're supposed to bounce or something, right? So I'm actually... You can bunny hop. Chat, you can bunny hop in Wynncraft. It's a thing. It's incredibly unreliable, but you can bunny hop in Wynncraft if you time it perfectly with the server side. Like, what? That's a thing? Wait a minute. So if I flick up, right? If I... Okay. I am so fucking confused. Every time I feel like I understand how I'm doing it, it changes. So like something else happens. Where it's like, oh, maybe it's me air strafing. Maybe it's me, like I thought it was me bunny hopping. Well, like, regardless, it's a form of bunny hopping. Like I know the bunny hopping at the end after I land is happening. What I don't understand is the sometimes getting such a massive speed boost, but other times not. I don't know what's... Like that. I don't understand what I... Wait a minute. Whoa. Wait a minute. Whew. Okay. It's like a supercharge. So, if you enter the inputs for charge, right? If you time out the final input and then jump the exact moment after you right click, or at the exact same time, if you do it at the exact same time, it seems to be... Yeah, if you do it at the same time as your final input, then you get a massive speed boost, which you have full control over. And if you do it from a high enough position, you could probably keep that speed going. I don't know what the restrictions are, if there's like a maximum bank angle before you start losing momentum or whatnot, but My god, okay. So, I have the gathering axe. I can start collecting the acacia wood. I might be able to get the sandstone off the market, honestly. Not yet. It looks like I'll have to do another run, but for now I'll focus on the acacia wood, which means I need to go to Almouge again, which would be in... Well, I don't need to go to Almouge. I just need to be in the area towards the savannah, which would be the opposite direction of where I'm going, because I'm going west for some reason. I have no idea what's going on inside my own head right now, I guess. I'm gonna go over towards, I really need to do more testing with that, because that is... Like, here, hold on. That is something that has the potential to be, like, really interesting tech that I'm sure they're instantly gonna patch out. Not that they have a habit of patching out fun stuff, but... Like, that's not what I'm trying to imply at all. It's just fascinating to me that it's a thing. I don't know how they have it implemented. I might reach out and ask how it's specifically implemented. Because depending on the answers to that question, I might be able to pull out all of my knowledge of the source engine and find some really, really funny ways to flex on people. You know what? I don't like you. Said I don't like you. That doesn't mean come back. Yeah, we're gonna be cutting wood for a while, chat. I suspect this is going to be the rest of the stream, because that is pretty much my luck. Oh hey, wood cutting level 40. Hey, at least we have the maximum chance of actually getting this now. Not that the chances have gone up at all, because, you know, welcome to Wynncraft, where everything is gambling one way or another. Part of me wishes a profession speed bomb was active. And the other part of me is tempted to go, hey, you could just, like, switch worlds to a place, or to a world that has a speed bomb active. But on the other hand, that takes effort. You know what's funny is I went through that effort to get a tier 5 gathering axe. Soon I'm going to be a high enough woodcutting level that I will be able to use the tier 6. My god. If you get that input timing right, you really go far. It's a shame that bee hopping is so inconsistent. Holy. If I find a way to more consistently bee hop... Here. Yeah, there we are. See there, I got the bee hop there. The impact started at the second place I landed, so bee hopping is possible. it's just going to be as hard as it is, if not harder. I don't know what the tick rate is on these servers, but it has to be frame perfect, and there's no workarounds like binding jump to your scroll wheel. I doubt that the servers would even accept that many inputs. But yeah, so we found a bunch of... I've just found some movement tech that I'm sure most of the community was already aware of, but I don't know. I didn't know it was a thing. I haven't played Warrior much. This is actually like my first... Well, I guess not my first, because I did dozens upon dozens of HUIC runs. But one of my first Warrior characters that I've actually taken seriously. Normally I don't play Warrior. Normally I'd play like Shaman or Mage or Archer. I still haven't played Assassin. I think I had an Assassin character for a bit. I don't think I did anything with it. Also, my health is kind of funny. I wonder what my effective health is. 2,300. That's surprisingly low. I have no idea why I went in a zigzag like that. I don't know what caused that. That is... random. Wow, I'm getting incredibly unlucky. On one hand, these are going to sell for quite a bit. On the other hand, I would like to see some tier 3s. Especially because I have 5 more of them that I need. This is gonna be a long stream, isn't it? I mean, I already knew that, but I guess I hadn't come to terms with it quite yet. That was oak. There's also something absurdly funny about instantly breaking it from left-clicking on it. Excuse me. Alright, I'm going to just focus on collecting wood. Focus on the game, focus on wood. Nothing else matters. I say. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to replace that a couple times. You know, I don't have to be doing this, but on the other hand, I want a good weapon. And by good, I mean overpowered. And I'm too lazy to get it the legit way, and I'm too lazy to make it slightly weak. I already have most of what I need to make it overpowered, so I figure, why not? It's the Highwayman! Holy shit! It's Jack! Get the fuck back here. It's dead. I killed him. Jack is dead. I'm so sorry, Liz. I had to put him down. Hey, yo. Are you throwing cats at me? What the fuck? Sometimes I wish that they didn't allow nighttime. Like, as interesting as nighttime is, it's a little bit jarring. Not gonna lie. Thank you. Am I still alive? I am. Man. Also, Innocent, are you in chat still? Like, are you active right now, or... Like, I know you said you were gonna be doing, yard work or whatever. Like, I'm assuming you've finally gotten an actual job at some point. I guess I shouldn't say actual job. That implies that they had a job. Of any kind, or even questionably considered a job. Okay. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna teleport to death. I'm gonna teleport to Deathless. And I am going to deposit what I have. I could swear that I had some tier 3 acacia wood. I don't know what I did with it. I'm gonna take out the pigment ivory. Put it in there. You know, I'm only one off. I'm close enough. I think I'll go to the player market. We'll see what's going on here. I'm selling some tier 2s. Withdraw all this. I've already sold a bunch. Yeah, I think I'll make... Because I have enough pigment ivory to do both. I have no reason to, like, hold off on making this weapon just to see what it would be like. I do actually just have the ability to do this. Aside from the small issue of sandstone ingots have nothing available for sale right now, I was the only seller. Oh! I had my acacia wood all in the market. Okay. Wait, so then I've actually got some progress then. Yeah, I'm only 2 tier 3 acacia wood and 1 tier 3 sandstone off. And I still have to get some of both, so I guess I'll still be gathering, but I'm a little bit closer to making something at the very least. I would like to sell... I'll keep my hands on this. The oak wood I'm honestly just going to sell to the blacksmith. I almost said weaponsmith for some reason. The powders I'm going to put in the bank on account storage. I had these organized at one point. Unique untradeable item. Yeah, I'm sure. Right, I'm gonna organize it this way. This doesn't entirely cover the existence of tier 6, but it doesn't really have to yet. Or this organization method anyways doesn't cover the existence of tier 6s, which it doesn't have to yet, so it should be fine. Honestly, tier 6s are probably going to be immediately put up for sale. Now I need to go through and I need to find all the other powders. Honestly, it couldn't hurt to take a... Oh! Well, there's the other sandstone ingot I needed. The random stuff that I keep on me. Yeah, and then all the spare adventure set stuff. This is my to be sold page. So I'm gonna put up some stuff that I plan on selling here. Oh, right. Yeah, I should also probably find a... Where's the firearm? On one hand, I could sell these for money. On the other hand... I'm probably gonna regret that, but it's probably fine. Oh shit, I have cat food? Holy crap. Bank. I got cat food. Oh, it even put... Okay, that's kind of funny. Also, all that organization of powder, and I did not put my air powders back. I did not put what I got up. Alright. I will upgrade my tier 1s to tier 2 at some point. I'll go through all my powders and unlock that. I'll do that later. For now, I do have to put up... I'm going to put up the acacia wood I already have for sale. I have the sandstone ingots I need. I just need one more piece of tier 2 acacia wood. Knowing my luck, this is suddenly going to become the absolute rarest. I do want to see what's on the market, though. So for least expensive, I want to see what the cheapest is. Priced at 500 each, 100 each, 617. Couple thousand each, my god. Well, I want to sell all of what I have in my inventory. Match the lowest sell offer, which is 557. Let's make that an even 550. Why not undercut them a little bit? Well, the tax brings it up, but whatever. I'm a champion. Tax is a little bit less for me purchasing, not for me selling. You know what I wish? I wish if you had champion rank, the way that the taxes were reduced went instead of from your purchases to your sales. I guess that'd be a little bit more pay to win, but the way it already exists with champions being able to buy stuff for cheaper is kind of weird, when realistically we should sell stuff with less tax, but whatever. Unless that's not a thing anymore. I'm totally out of the loop, so it's possible that they just got rid of that. I'm completely oblivious to that. Wow, for... They should change this around a bit. Instead of it being called like aerodynamics or something, the way they should reword it to a replacement of charge that increases, like a replacement of charge, because this is a whole different movement mechanic from charge, it feels like. It has so much extra nuance to it. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm literally... What are you doing over here? Get the fuck out of here. I have no idea what it was doing here. Oh, I got what I needed. Okay. You know, I hate it when the game teases me like this. I really do. I really hate it when the game teases me like this. I hate it when any game teases me like this. The irony. I had finally caved and was like, oh, I'm just gonna make a easier version. And then it gives me a fucking tier 3 when I'm looking for a tier 2. Now I'm only one tier 3 off. Which is much better than what I thought I needed, which was like 5 of them. I mean, in total I need 6, but I already have some. This is like the weirdest kind of luck. Because now it's not going to happen, right? Because now it's like... Now it would be too helpful. Because it's just to feed the sunk cost fallacy, right? That's all this is, just feeding sunk cost at this point. Also, I don't have a chair anymore. I mean, I do. It's broken. I'm using a folding chair right now. I'm using not even an office chair. I'm literally just using a folding chair from Walmart right now because my actual like office chair, my proper chair, broke this morning. And it wasn't any of the normal fault points. It was the hard plastic at the base. Not at like the wheel, not the hydraulic pump, or not the hydraulics at all. Nothing with the seat itself or anything. Not even like an individual leg or two. No, just it's snapped. It's like a little circle in the center where the fucking hydraulic thing is. Hydraulic piston. And then branching off that, it just like snapped into like a third of it just snapped off of the rest. I have no idea how it happened because the rest of the plastic is fine. It's hard plastic. It looks like it was cut through. I have no way to properly describe. Also, it's dark again. I didn't move worlds or anything. It just got night that fast. It just became night that fast. Wow, okay. Anyways, as I was saying... Oh, that's not a gathering node. Okay. Or is it? I can't tell, because I can't see. But it looks like it was cut through. I have no idea how. It's impossible for it to have been cut through. But there's also pieces of it missing now. And I can't find the rest of them. Which means that there's like decayed or potentially melted pieces of plastic. It's possible that it melted. I don't know how that's the case though. Maybe it's just because the room oscillates from hot to cold, but it doesn't get that hot. The hottest it gets is like 70 degrees Fahrenheit, which for those who don't know isn't enough to melt plastic. I have no idea what happened, or even arguably how it happened. But anyways. Under any normal circumstances, I would be able to just, like, fix it. Either replace the part that's broken, because literally every other part of the chair is still working fine. The piston is still working fine. The rest of the chair is still in good shape. I would just need to replace the base of it. But unfortunately, there's no potential of getting a replacement because there's just not any that are the right size, because almost every chair is super proprietary and ever so slightly the wrong size. Which is kind of funny. I mean, I guess you can only have so many different types of chair, but I don't know. I'm sure if I hunted down the specifics, I could eventually find an adequate replacement. Like, to the part, to clarify, that wouldn't involve just replacing the entire chair. Honestly, at this point, I wouldn't mind replacing the entire chair, aside from the fact that I'm broke. So I just don't have any other options. I mean, I guess I'm just glad that I'm not hurt, because, let's just say I'm pretty sure the neighbors were woken up by me falling. Because when it happened, I had, like, sat down on the chair and the chair was fine, but then suddenly it just collapsed out from... That's oak. Then suddenly it just collapsed from underneath me. Which... Oh, wait. Oh, I'm way too far over. Which, under normal circumstances, would probably be fine, I guess. But because of the part of it that was broken, the way that I fell... Like, I had to process what happened for a second. Not only because I wasn't expecting to fall, but because I didn't even know how to recognize what happened. Because I was trying to understand what had broken. Like, I didn't know if it was the chair. And I was sitting there for a bit wondering if maybe the piston had given out, because it had, like, the way that I fell was, like, diagonal. Like, I was still sitting upright when I landed, kind of. Just with the back of, with the chair now acting as, like, a back support that was stuck on the ground. Like, it was a tripod now. Which, genuinely, in some circumstances, especially if that piston, when it hit the ground, if the piston had depressurized, I could have been seriously hurt, because that would have gone straight to my back. That piston would have depressurized straight into my spine. That wouldn't have been, like, death or anything, but that would have caused permanent damage. That would have been permanently crippling, potentially. Luckily, that didn't happen. But anyways, TLDR, I need a new chair, and I don't quite know how I'm going to get it. As much as I would love to fix this one, it's already tried to kill me once. Actually, no, this chair has tried to kill me multiple times. It's broken on several occasions. Honestly, it was only a matter of time. It's been like 5 years I've had that chair. Still can't say that I'm happy with how long it lasted. There's no reason why it should have lasted shorter than the piston's lifespan. Like, realistically, when it comes to any chair, especially, like, comfortable office or gaming chairs, the only part that should wear out and cause the chair to be useless is the piston, because that's the only part that experiences wear that can't be accounted for basically permanently with proper materials. It's like how cars should rust out long before the engine stops functioning. And that's how a lot of cars used to be made. Genuinely, you would be more concerned about the body rusting out before you would worry about the engine, but now it's the other way around. Similar things kind of happening with chairs and has been for like 30, 40 years now, where like the weirdest corner cuts and the weirdest choice of materials will lead to the parts of the chair that have no reason to failing. Like folding chairs, for example. Folding chairs, you are more likely to experience the pipes bending than you are for the chair to outright break under the weight of repeated use. They will bend under repeated use, but that's like the easiest thing to engineer for. That is the simplest thing to account for. It would be the #1 weak spot and limitation, and they take no measures to prevent it from being a problem. Like, this hard plastics looks like it fucking melted. It looks like this shit melted and then just like snapped in half on me when I put pressure on it. I don't know how. I have no reason to believe that it even snapped. Like, the only reason that I say this, or how do I put this? The only reason I'm even willing to believe that it snapped the way it did is because I witnessed it. I was there. I have photos. I can look at it right now. It is the most jarring fucking thing. Anyways, today's been just a weird day, because that was like towards the start of my day, right? I woke up like 4 a.m., 5 a.m.-ish. This happened at like 6 a.m., I think. So like, start of my day, chair breaks. So I mumble and I walk out and I grab the folding chair. And then I'm dealing with that. And then later on, Liz gets stuck. Like, their car gets stuck in the snow because the snow hadn't gotten plowed. Our plow guy just never came, I guess. Which is kind of frustrating, but also concerning, because usually he's pretty punctual. It's been like 12 hours since the snow came. Like, usually they come in the night, like, or in the morning, that kind of thing. So he had give or take like 18 hours to plow the driveway, and he didn't. So me and Liz, the cripples that we are, spent like an hour. Liz had spent like 30 minutes before I went out to help. So combined, we spent like an hour and a half just trying to dig their car out so that they could go to work. Today's been an interesting day. After that, I come in and I de-stress. I sit down, I chug water because it's fucking dry outside. I eat some food, and I sit down and I start watching Burn Notice. I just start watching like TV. By TV, I mean I'm sitting down at my computer watching Hulu. And like 2-3 hours later, I'm like, okay, I should start streaming. It's now at this point like noon, and I'm considering whether or not I start streaming and stuff. And then the power goes out and then flickers on and off for the next like 15 minutes sporadically. And I have 2 closets in my room. One of them has the breaker, the other one's like a walk-in closet. So I go to the closet with the breaker and I'm like, okay, well, I need to turn off the breaker for my room, because if the power is going to keep fluctuating like this, I don't want my surge protectors to get absolutely destroyed if a power surge comes through. And of course, nothing's labeled, so I have to like wing it and pray. And then I start to consider, wait a minute, I have to stream in an hour. And then I spent like 15 minutes when the power came back, trying to figure out what the hell happened to the modem, because suddenly the internet just like wasn't working. I have no idea why it stopped working, but it did. It just stopped working entirely. Probably because of the power issues. Again, I have fiber, so if the power went down on the other end as well, then I'd have to wait for the power on the other end to come back on too. Which would be the switchboard, which meant internet was out in the area for a while. I know it wasn't on my side because for those who don't know, I'm IT certified. I know all the things, and I do a lot of troubleshooting and stuff because I always assume the issues with my technology because everything I set up myself. So I always assume that that's the case first. I know that it's not anything that I did personally. I know it wasn't any of my technology that was the problem because I went through and I troubleshooted everything to make sure that it worked. And everything was working fine locally, it just wasn't getting an internet connection. And I knew that the optical stuff was still working because I was still getting some signal through, I just didn't have an internet connection. So, I don't know. Weird. Also, somebody undercut me by like a bunch, which is fine. Alright, I have enough to make my shitty version. Oh, now this is interesting. (41% sprint regen, 43% or 33 flat main attack damage. That's not bad. Let me do the math on this real quick. What would that be? 71 plus 43. 114 minimum. That's not bad. 114 per swing. It's slow attack speed, which isn't great. The sprint regen's kind of funny. The durability is extremely high. Honestly, I can't believe I'm saying this. I might do strong plush for the percent damage. Because if the base damage of this weapon, right? The base damage of this with tier 2 is gonna be 71. And this isn't even the best I can craft. Theoretically, I can craft better now that I'm level 40 especially. Theoretically, I can get a very high base damage, enough that percentage would be better than flat damage, and I'll lose out on that sprint regen, but honestly, with the ability for me to spam charge without much concern for my ability to dodge, because like, the fact that I can do this a little bit better than being able to sprint more often, if I could just change direction in midair on a dime, a little bit more useful than being able to sprint, especially because anytime I take damage I get mana back, so let's be spam it more. So that does change that math a bit. I might honestly farm for strong flesh, as stupid as that sounds. Because even the forgotten axes, right? They only give a flat damage. I don't know. I'm gonna look through the guide again. I'm gonna look through the ingredient guide again, and I'm gonna see if I can't, This GUI is scary, but this GUI is also funny. Hello? Did my internet go down? I'm still live, right? What happened? Choose reason. They were botting. You're good? Okay, that was weird. My chat just decided to refresh itself, which spooked me for a second. Yeah, there we are. Let's just report that, yeah. Let me refresh that. I'm curious. Oh, we have a couple of people here. Welcome, welcome all. All right. Pull that back up. I know this GUI is scary. I don't like it either, but I'm lazy. Weaponsmithing. Level less than... We'll do less than 40. Sort level. Should be good. Alright. So we'll go from highest level available to lowest level available. Corrupted metal scrap's kind of bad. This could be interesting. But that's also low percentage. That's actually kind of worse. Yeah, that's worse than strong flesh. Horrible. I'm not going for thunder damage, so that's bad. Minus walk speed is instant, no. Spell damage, nope. That would be interesting if I were doing... Oh, no, that's just bad. Never mind. Mana Steel could be funny. So I will put that up as a possibility. I'll favorite it. Okay, I don't really need plus durability. Bad. You know, they add so many ingredients, right? There's so much variety in what they do. Except when it comes to ingredient scaling, there's like virtually none. At 28 to 33. Poison would be funny. But poison doesn't stack with strength anymore. The music stopped, by the way, because I'm currently labeled as AFK. 7 to 10 versus 5 to 9. The sprint regen's just better, honestly. And the Forgotten Axe, so I'm not going to get Forgotten Axe. I genuinely think Strong Flesh is just my best option here. Like the Defender's Stone, just... Honestly, no, the Defender's Stone is only flat damage, it's not even percentage. So Strong Flesh with its flat attack and percentage is just going to be the winner here, 2 to 4%. Let me compare the Strong Flesh's 2 to 4% with the shittier alternative, the Sharp Edge at plus 8 to 9%. The minus spell damage. There really isn't any good alternatives. Okay, Strong Flesh it is. Man, here I was under the impression that, like, maybe there was something, but I guess not. So for those who don't know, the best place to farm Strong Flesh is the Ancestor Grotto. It is over in Maltic, which is closer to Ragni than it is to Deathless. From here, I just go straight west. You know what they should do? And they should change the name of they should change the name of the skill from Charge to Acrobatics or something. Because it genuinely changes the way you interact with the movement ability entirely in ways that are really funny. The reason the Ancestor Grotto is the best place to go is because Strong Flesh is a guaranteed drop from a mob called Zombie Archers, these guys. Strong Flesh is guaranteed to drop from them. To my knowledge, it's guaranteed. It might just be a very high drop rate, but you never know. With the Wynncraft developers, you can never be too careful. It might not be intended, but it's been in the game for quite a while now, so sturdy flesh is still decent. I'll take the fire powder, I guess. I'll take the powders, yeah. I guess I'm taking powders now because I have the page for them. And I can always turn them into tier 6 powders if I get enough. Oh wow. The the noises for smiting enemies are cave noises. I thought that they were like the noise that's Elder Guardians make when they go across your screen. I thought it was that noise. Yeah. I don't know why that's been happening a lot recently. Where I go to use a teleportation scroll and it like instantly cancels itself before I even do anything. For no reason. I don't know. It could, maybe it's a lag thing. There's a lot of lag issues with Wynncraft still. To clarify, it's not an issue for like most players. Constantly, it's reliably a non-issue most of the time, but when servers are super occupied, like when there's a lot of people playing, then yeah, it can get a little bit chuggy, but they've been doing better recently. All right, I'm going to go over towards my bank and I'm going to go to account storage, page 2, and I'm going to sort these powders in here. I have a tier 4 earth powder lined up. That's not bad. I'm close to having a tier 4 thunder powder lined up. Not that it really matters, because there's kind of garbage. Vested pit key I don't need. I just need to get rid of this tanned leather leg, which I will sell. Alright, I have the strong flesh I need, which will have even less of durability loss, honestly. Alright, so with this, I'm going to make the weapon. I think I'm literally just the one sandstone off. The sandstone ingot. Yeah, I'm one sandstone ingot off. Oh, I don't know what to do about that, chat. Because on one hand, I could grind for it. On the other hand, that's painful. Because I need to get a higher tier pickaxe. Well, the issue is sandstone. I'm literally the only person selling sandstone ingots on the market. Nobody else is. I'm the only one. And if I'm the only supplier and I don't have the supply, I'm kind of screwed. I mean, I guess I could do a trade. So you don't need to. No, I do need it for crafting. That, like, I plan on crafting with it. I'm just saying, innocent, that I'm one off and I can't get it from the player market because I'm the only supplier and I'm short. So I can't use it for my own purposes. And even if I had the amount, then I would just craft it. Wouldn't be a problem. That's my point. Highlighting the stupidity of that. Gathering tier 3. What is my mining level at? $42. I could. You know what? I have an idea. On the right side, profession speed on NA4 and NA7. I think I'm going to try NA4. Oh wow, a lot of champions here. Alright, now I'm going to go north. No, I'm going to go east. Is it that water? I don't remember which body of water it is. No, it's not this one. You know, I am level 42 now. Theoretically, I should have the defense to not die instantly here. I know I should be mining for sandstone, but the issue is I have a low tier pickaxe. My solution to this is I can straight up buy a tier 6 pickaxe right now. There's nothing stopping me from buying a tier 6 pickaxe, aside from walking to Nessac to do it. Which I don't even have to walk. I can teleport over to Nessac right now. But I wouldn't be able to use it because I need to reach the high enough mining level to use it. And would you look at that, there's both a Profession XP and Speed Bomb active here. Even if the Speed Bomb doesn't stay active, the Profession XP Bomb will make things go a lot faster. Especially because Double XP Weekend is still active for Wynncraft. For those who want to farm on Wynncraft, I'd highly recommend getting on, even if you only have a couple hours, because the time you spend during Double XP Weekends will always be worth double the amount of time. Bare minimum, potentially triple the amount of time that you'd spend on non-Double XP Weekends. Or like Double XP, I guess doesn't have to specifically be weekend, just whatever Double XP things. That doesn't mean it's worth going out of your way to benefit from bombs. However, if bombs are there and you are willing to, then feel free to utilize them. But for Double XP Weekends or Double XP events in general, the way that they interact with bombs turns from additively double to triple. Even with triple XP, I'm not getting much. But to be fair, my mining level is currently, I think, 43. And I'm mining the level 20 resource still. I don't know where the best spot for sandstone is, but I will be looking that up relatively shortly. Hey, Innocence on 21. I'm on 4 for the moment. Bro. There we are. I also accidentally collected a gem instead of an ingot, but it's fine. Right. I did it twice. In a row. Right after I pointed out that I had done it too. I am so close. Level 44, yippee. Only one more level. 3.91% per. That's with triple XP. That means I have to break 33 of these. Dude, I'm too broke to use a speed bomb. Minimum, I have to break 33. This sucks. Let's see, there's, NA7 has speed and XP active right now. I think I just switch 7, unless it's busy. Nope. Champion rank is truly busted. How convenient. So much faster. Honestly, I wouldn't mind if they did something like removing the profession XP and speed bombs, or you know what, keep the profession XP and speed bombs, just make the profession speed, honestly, genuinely, just make profession speed work like the same level. Have what is currently considered the speed of a profession speed bomb. Have this be the normal speed of collecting ingredients. Would make the grind so much less grindy, feel so much better and more responsive. And then the primary use of the speed bombs would be for making the cooldown on material nodes shorter, as well as increasing the speed additionally. %, come on. 83%, we're so close. This is genuinely so much faster. Saving so much time by maximizing this use. 94. 97. The next one should be enough, but it might round down. Hey, 2-6. Get rid of this terrible pickaxe. Where's my Where's my Deathless teleportation scroll? Right in front of my face. Of course it is. Alright. I'm gonna check the player market, because I was not checking chat, so I don't really know what it's like. Nope, okay. Do I have gold? I don't have any normal gold bars up for sale. Sell all, match lowest sell offer. Sell all, match lowest sell offer, and sell. Do I have enough for this? Yeah, I do. Alright, there's that. Now all I need to do is... 1, I want to swap that. 2, I'm probably just going to sell all that. Second, 3, now I can go back to the bank. Because I still need to go to account storage to do some manipulation here. Take one of my Nesak teleportation scrolls. Some ice shards. I don't know how many ice shards it's gonna cost. Or wait, no, it's ice fragments. Yeah, I don't know how many fragments it's gonna cost, but we'll see. I'll deal with that later. Time to teleport to Nesak. I'm not as hopelessly underleveled as I was the first time I came here on this character. Four of them. It requires 4 fragments. Okay. You know, yeah. Yeah, that figures. I mean, I'm wearing adventurer's armor. I'm sure it'll be fine. All of this effort to create a weapon that I'm already out-leveled, by the way. Okay, well, what is this material? Iron? I wonder where I just randomly leveled up to level 43. Okay. I want to do this dungeon because I want the better pickaxe, but on the other hand, I straight up do not know how I'm going to get the... I just don't know how I'm going to get the key, because I don't know where the key guardian is. I don't even know if there is a key guardian for this one. I think I have to just complete the quest. Dead ice cutter? I guess I'll do this cave. Okay. If I do this. I'm on an NA7 right now, and it's an NA4. Didn't have profession speed. I don't really care where you are. Be wherever. Right now I'm trying to get a key. I don't remember if it drops from this cave though. Either way, I'm not getting much XP from this cave currently. Bad, take that. Take all the unidentified stuff. Emeralds, obviously. Everything else is kind of bad. Snow? Get the snow set, maybe? No, not the exits. Enraged snow bear. Snow owl. Already dead. Not really that threatening. Rogue snowman. Already dead. Another snow bear. None of these are carrying keys, though. As of yet. Do I have to do the quest to unlock it? You know, it's possible I do just straight up have an Ice Burrow's key lying around. I should check that. Because if I do, then that would be really funny. No, I don't. Yeah. Oh, the elf armor is level 50, so I guess I'm close to the elf set. I also don't know if the elf set's even good on warrior. I'm going to put this powder up and away where it belongs. So no Nessac dungeon, I guess. And I was wrong about the fragment requirements. You know what? Innocent, how comes attempts to get a tier 3 sandstone ingot on your front? I thought so too, but they might not have. What's the next step for... I could do iron? Yeah, that's gonna be... Oh, well, that's a little bit less problematic. And there's a lot more iron on the market. Even tier 3 options. Iron is plentiful. Holy crap. Okay, well, give me a gold gem back. And then I can sell some iron, or purchase some iron, not sell. Give me this one, give me this one. How much is this per? 351 emeralds per... Oh, Jesus. I'm being spoiled with iron. I only need 3 pieces of it, too. So I think... Because it's just the 1, so if I buy 4, then I can make 2, and then take advantage of the leveling. What's the... Wow. Okay. Man, it's great when there's actually, like, people buying and selling stuff on the player market for the item that you just so happen to want, so there's actually a supply of it on the market. Very convenient, honestly. What do I need? It's spruce. I need spruce wood. Let's see if the same can be said for spruce wood. Ooh. Yeah, the same does not look like it could be said for spruce wood. There's a lot of tier 2 spruce wood. For relatively cheap, I guess. I'll purchase all of that at that price. I need 6 per, so if I'm gonna do 2 of these, then I'll do 7. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Then I'll do... Uh-oh. Hello? Okay, there we are. It was just glitched. Do one of those with tier 3 ingots, then one of them with tier 2 ingots, so I'll have to buy some tier 2 ingots. Which won't be a problem. I went past what I wanted. Oh wait, I can right click to go backwards on that menu. I didn't know that. Alright. I'm going to... I don't know what ingredient I should use. Honestly, I know I want to use a higher level ingredient. I mean, fuck it. Wolf's Fangs are relatively high level. Like, I'm not gonna I'm not gonna use this for actual weapons. I'm just using this for the XP. To clarify, I'm just using this for the crafting XP. My actual weapon's gonna have nothing but strong flesh on it. How much longer do I have on the XP bomb? 9 minutes, so I don't have to worry about that. I'm in NA7, innocent. NA4 has XP and speed going as well, so it should be fine. Use 10. Okay, I'll go over there then. Oh, right, because I was... I don't even remember what I was looking for. What was I doing? Oh, right. I'm in position 7. Trying to remember my old Twitch account password. Without you talking, that would have gone really boring. Sounds about right. Oh, did I come up as like a Kingmaker slot? So I was just like there while you were trying to log in as the default? That's nice. Glad I could be of some level of entertainment. Especially while I spend most of my time sitting here desperately trying to figure out what to do. Even though I already knew. Find a new server, this one is full. Innocent. You know what the problem with this is? I can't disconnect. Oh. Whoa. Okay. Well, this is... I've been put into purgatory, but I think I can use commands from purgatory, right? Please? No. Innocent, I'm in purgatory. I can't do anything. Do they even do? Professions are very useful because of a lot of things. They let you do crafting. The way that professions work in Wynncraft, there's a couple things that you can do with professions. I don't even know if it'll let me connect because I'm in multiple... Oh, well, I guess it will. You could do multiple things with professions. There's a couple uses for them. But for the understanding's sake, there are two different types of professions. There's the gathering professions and the crafting professions. Generally, the gathering professions and crafting professions interact with each other. But for the sake of the gathering professions, you collect items and such that... Oh, hey, just put us in the same one. Here you are. You collect items and such that, you will then be using for various different things. Okay, Innocent, you don't have to give me all the... You can keep some of the money for yourself. Like, You don't have to... Okay. Right, I want to go to... Here, storage. Yeah. The strong flesh, this... Alright, now I go to make the weapon. There's a couple of uses for the gathered materials. Most of the primary uses are for crafting, but there is also for housing, like for your housing plot for some of the material, like for some of the building stuff. It's just a quantity of materials you want if you want to access certain blocks or different things. So I guess primarily for crafting purposes. The reason crafted items are so good is 1, because you can select the modifiers using ingredients, 2, because you can specify what level at any given point in time, and 3, because it basically lets you artificially create a new item to fill in any gaps of existing items. One random spot I like to highlight is for mages between the levels of 40 and 50 when there aren't really that many good options. Especially if you're a level 40 mage, you don't really have that many good options. There are decent options, but you have to make a proper build for them to function. Because you have to start scaling your damage off of something because you're reliant on that damage scaling to be on even footing with everything. Fast attack speed? Okay. Not a very fast attack speed, so it's just fast attack speed, not bad. So fast attack speed at 47 base. So hold on, let me do out the math here to figure out what the damage bonus is gonna be. Times 1.19. 55 plus 8. That's 63, which will round up to 64 damage per swing. And it has 2 powder slots. Still not quite better than the other one. That flat 43 main attack damage is pretty decent, but the attack speed difference is also extreme. The fact that these are relatively similar damage numbers... This one's technically better for DPS because of the speed of attack, which is good for many reasons. Yeah. Of course, I was primarily doing that for the level. That did not get me much farther. Put that out. If your issue is like specifically... So if you're specifically having issues with like air defense or whatnot, and you have the time to go into crafting and dealing with stuff, you can build up your crafting XP, assuming you're able to find materials in the market without gathering. Because gathering professions really suck. I'm gonna be honest, gathering by hand is tedious. Take it from an HUIC player. It's very tedious. But if with access to the trade market, it's usually not that bad. But yeah, no, if you're having issues with like a specific element or a specific piece of content, and say air defense, and you don't feel like using powders, which by the way, if you have the ability to, just purchase a powder. If you're having issues with, say, air defense, you can just purchase a high tier air powder or a bunch of high tier air powders, and then when you put them on armor, it gets you extra defenses. Now the great part about the higher tier powders, like the tier 5 and tier 6s, is that while yes, it looks like it's lowering your fire defense, if you get one of every tier 6 powder, you won't actually be at a negative, you'll be at a positive. So if you want to build up rainbow resistances, just one piece of powder on every single one of your 4 pieces of armor and your weapon, and you can build up rainbow. If you're worried about specifically air defense, then you can put air powder 6 on 2 pieces of your armor and fire powder 6 on the other pieces to offset the fire defense decrease you get. Because the defense increases you get to specific elements are so much higher than the negatives of the other elements, you can still have a greater overall elemental resistance without any downside utilizing powders. And powders tend to be relatively cheap. Of course, if you're a regular player and you're not really building up emeralds or farming emeralds that much, again, get an emerald pouch. I would recommend purchasing a tier 7 emerald pouch just because it can hold as much money as you will possibly need to hold at any given point in time. But aside from that, relatively, a lot of powders are pretty cheap. They range, like the tier 6 powders especially, aren't that bad. They range anywhere from like 1,500 emeralds to one liquid emerald. So anywhere from 1,500 to 4,096 emeralds, which is not bad. Especially because usually it's cheaper depending on supply and demand stuff. Just remember that if the prices on a tier 6 powder are particularly extreme at the time based on market conditions, sometimes you might be better off buying tier 5 or tier 4 powders. If it is cheaper to buy if it is cheaper to buy 4 of a step down for powder, do that, because you can upgrade your powders by merging 4, say, tier 5s to create 1 tier 6. So if 4 tier 5s is cheaper than a tier 6, go for that and just fuse it yourself at the cost of like 30 something emeralds, I think. Or 54, at the cost of 54 emeralds at the Powder Master. So I would use powders for that specifically as opposed to crafting. But if you, again, crafting can be very good if you're having specific issues. Like in my case, I'm having an issue with damage just in general. And my solution to that is crafting my own weapon, because the weapons that exist at this stage aren't the best. They're good, but they all have really weird and frustrating trade-offs. So I decided, screw it, I'll make my own, because they have a system in the game that lets me do so. Alright, I think I'm gonna sell all the spare sandstone that I have. Grip some inventory space. I'm gonna put the rest of that in my bank for later. Oh, wait. I might... Yeah, wait, I was gonna do that for crafting, then I can set this up later. I'm tempted to... I'm character storage. I am quite tempted to farm out for the spruce wood tier 3s, just so I can get higher. Honestly, I might buy more tier 2 and just go off of that. I'll keep these in here for selling later. That needs to be sold. Wolf fangs could be decent. I don't know if there are any for sale, though. Usually ingredients get a bit sketchy when it comes to purchasing. Yeah, especially because sometimes it's a bit... Sometimes ingredients are a bit hard to find. Powder is expensive? Not really. I haven't particularly farmed for emeralds much, and I already have like 30,000 emeralds. If you're short on emeralds, do content, grind out some caves, and sell stuff. Whether or not you're selling it to the blacksmith or the trade market should honestly depend based on whether or not you can get a higher value for it on the trade market. And you'd be surprised what you can end up getting. Like, some things are surprisingly rare and are expensive. The fastest way to make emeralds in the game right now is currently salmon, which is the level 20 fishing stuff. Here, this might have changed, but I'm pretty sure salmon is still the most expensive. Yeah, salmon meat is currently valued at 147 emeralds per piece. And that's a low ball. I'm assuming this is innocent, because innocent's virtually the only supplier. Salted salmon. Oh, that's an ingredient. Okay. The salmon oil is worth 400 something per. My god. This is up for 4,000. My god. But yeah, salmon. Fishing for salmon is just the most efficient way to get emeralds, because there's no competition. The competition you have is always extortionary, and they sell instantly pretty much when they're not extremely high priced. They sell basically instantly. For level 20 fishing, like, I'm sure Innocent would be able to give you the better recommendations for how to not go insane while doing it. Right now, I mean, you have my stream to go off of, but you can look at what worlds are having profession speed and XP bombs. Utilize them. Salmon will be found around Nemract. So if you're in Deathless and you go north, pretty much all along the sea here, you'll find salmon all around Nemract. The best place, there's a couple good places for it. The best place, if you're in Nemract and you go east across here, these rocks, if you specifically this big rock, is surrounded by gathering nodes for salmon. There's also this beach here. Well, I guess it's this side of the beach. But yeah. I would highly recommend going with this rock if you don't want to go insane, because there's a lot more gathering nodes here than there are on the beach. Over here. So, either way. Saints Row, this is just the graveyard. Like, this is the church/graveyard to the east of Nemract. On the other side of it, there, between Pirate Bay and there. That's where I usually go whenever I'm farming salmon, which I've only done for funny purposes. Also, every time I see that PvP tag, I have flashbacks. Every time I see that, I have flashbacks. Wolf. Ah, that sucks that there's none on the market. Well, maybe, if I specify ingredient. Sometimes things just pop up. Oh wait, I can specify skills only? Yeah, if I do, weaponsmithing. Tier 0 only, maybe? Oh, it's not even gonna let me specify tier 0 only, is it? No, it's not. Ingredients only. There we are. Wow, there are a lot of options here. All right, let's look at the least expensive. Oh, this is gonna show everything all the way up to that level. Pigment ivory. Jesus, pigment ivory are insanely high priced. Probably don't sell very well though. A lot of strong flesh on the market. Quartz cluster. Not bad, but not particularly good either. The forgotten axes could be decent, but again, pure quartz. Peculiar oddity. That is absurdly funny. So this is just the gambling ingredient. This is literally just the gambling ingredient. Wow, okay. I mean, it's crafting level 100, so I can't use it, but I will keep that in mind because that is absurdly funny. And at some point I might want to use it. Also, we're starting to reach the pretty expensive and I'm not seeing what I'm looking for. Yeah, I don't think they're on sale. This is the downside of crafting, is the moment that you're looking for something that nobody sells, suddenly you have to grind it out yourself, and that becomes a nightmare and a half. Okay, so I think I'm gonna look at that again, because honestly, can I add a level filter during this? I don't know why it's not letting me put a level filter. Whatever, I'll do it this way. Look at the least expensive. So I'm probably gonna end up going with the cheapest stuff that I can use that's higher tier. Because I think all that matters is the crafting level and the tier. So I'm gonna try and look for that sweet spot. Without much care for what it does, honestly. 82, 82, 30, so I could use this. It's a tier 2 though. This router's shields might be my best options for leveling, but there's only 8 of them. I would want 12 of whatever I'm gonna choose. Enraged Soul. 27 is not really high enough. Gravitation Crystal at 95. 87, 63, 83. Yeah, the router's shield's probably gonna be my go-to. I mean, it's level 30. I don't really know how many options I have at the level specifically that I'm looking for. Level 105. Gee, thanks, game. $771, 55, 84, 20. Yeah, I think my first observation is correct. I'm just gonna go based off of that. No open market slots. Right. See, this becomes mildly problematic. Such a limited amount of market slots. Alright, I'll take 8 of these. Then I saw there's another listing down here. Alright, this leaves me with 12, which will be enough for the crafting that I need to do. Hopefully, there's no XP available here, so I will try to switch to World 7. Oh god, position 8. Well, welcome to the average Wynncraft experience when the servers are actually populated. It's staring at a screen, waiting for your queue position to lower. God forbid you press escape on your keyboard and you get sent to, you get sent straight to purgatory. Do not pass go, do not collect $200. Straight to purgatory with you. How dare you press the escape key on your keyboard? You know, it's kind of funny to me that does champion rank not have queue priority anymore? Like, I know they got rid of slots, but do we have queue priority still? I don't know. I think we still have queue priority, right? Surely they wouldn't take that away from us. Surely they wouldn't. Surely they wouldn't take that away from us. They wouldn't take away our queue priority, right? They wouldn't do that. I might disconnect and try for the other world. I have no idea which one to put me in here, but profession XP on 7. There's no more. Yeah, 7's the only one that has profession XP active. Okay, well, I guess. I mean, I'm still getting double XP. The triple XP would be great, but I don't feel like waiting in a queue for that long. Max out the level of the craft, put up the shields. Watch how much crafting XP I get from this. It probably won't be that much, but it'd be funny. Level 47, not bad from level 43, up 4 levels. I wonder how many levels I'm going to get out of this. $51, not bad, not bad, not bad. Also, that extra health is pretty funny, and that extra defense will scale nicely if I threw fire powder on here. Normal attack speed, though. Not exactly what I'm looking for. Strong Flesh didn't scale nearly as good as I was hoping. Because we're still looking at a whopping 63.93 damage every click. To be fair, that is without any fire powder on this yet. You know what? I think I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make a weapon that well, yeah, I'm probably gonna want to keep this. Scary Mace of Chaos. I'm gonna keep that for the moment. I'm going to craft... I'm gonna buy the spruce wood that I need, and then I'm gonna craft a new weapon that I will probably not be able to use instantly, but... you never know. I might be able to make something interesting. I don't even know if this is the cheapest option. Honestly, I don't really care. I have enough money. Right, so I have that map. What was I going to use ingredient-wise? Right, I'm torn between using strong flesh, pigments, pigment ivory. Could use pigment ivory, it would be funny. It would be really funny. If this makes a fast attack speed weapon, then pigment ivory is objectively the way to go, I think. Just because of the increased damage. Even if it won't get the percentage scaling, the flat damage will help offset, and then... Wait, no, because I'm gonna get the percentage damage increases off of fire damage anyways, so I want the extra flat attack. Okay, right, because I'm using fire powder. Okay, nope, the math adds up. It balances out that way. Okay, so no, pigment ivory is the way to go. I could buy pigment ivory, I guess. Pigman. Sort by least expensive. I'll purchase this one for the generously low price. Purchase these two for the relatively generously low price. I'll purchase 3 of these, which will leave me with 6 pigment ivory, which I'll be throwing in. Craft the highest level it can, throw in a bunch of pigment ivory, let's see what this makes. Please be fast attack speed. Normal attack speed. Oh, that sucks. 2 powder slots though, that's still pretty good. What am I looking at here? 9, 18, 27, 36. Yeah, I didn't get max rolls on all of these, but the sprint regen's pretty high. I mean, it's not the highest, but I rolled pretty highly on everything there. I throw some tier 5 or tier 6 fire powders on that. I'll be doing crazy damage. Alright, well that'll be my upgraded weapon. So this is going to be my weapon tree for now. I can get rid of Lust entirely. Which honestly, I like this weapon. For a lot of reasons, but I'm going to sell it. You know, I'm going to sell it for the lowest sell offer. I still need an open slot. I need to empty a slot. This is something I can sell to a blacksmith. Okay, look up how much one salmon is worth. There's 2 different things you can get salmon-wise. Like, there's 2 different options. When you're fishing, you can pick up oil, or you can pick up meat. Salmon meat is currently worth 147. And salmon oil, there's no options, but I would price it at around 1 or 2 emerald blocks per. Honestly, when you're not competing with anybody, I would say you would get 200 emeralds pretty safely per tier 1 salmon oil. So right now I would specifically go for salmon oil, which I think is right or left click. It's left click. Yeah. So when you left click versus right click when you're gathering from the nodes matters, because it will process whatever gathering node or material you're at to a different thing. Basically, when you're at the node, you choose what you're processing it into. It used to work differently. It used to be you would gather like salmon. God, that's ridiculously simple to get to. Oh yeah, no, exactly. It is incredibly simple. The primary issue is nobody bothers, because for crafting purposes, you don't use it, but it sells like instantly. Because of housing. The people who are doing like housing builds and stuff need a lot of salmon oil I don't know what for, but they buy it up literally like instantly. I think they have buy orders for it. So I have no idea. And even if it doesn't sell instantly, it'll sell pretty quickly, which has always been funny to me. Okay. Right. I was gonna sell this over here. Honestly, I'm not gonna bother selling this in the market. 123 emeralds. So much pain. Alright. How much do powders cost? I have an open trade slot, so I can search up. Specifically want fire powder, because that's what my damage is going to scale off of. I want to filter by cheapest, so I don't get ripped off, and I'm going to buy the cheapest available. I'm going to buy 4 of them. I have a couple answers to that question. I've been playing Wynncraft since it shortly after it first released. I didn't have my own Minecraft account at the time. I was playing on my brother's account. The old account that I played on has been lost for about a decade now. This new account I'm playing on, I started like 2015, I think it says. Here, let me pull it up on the Wynncraft website. And by the way, if you didn't know, you can search player names and stuff on the Wynncraft website, and you can look at your own statistics. So if you look up mine, which is Sleet090, you can look at what I have. First join on this account was August 21st of 2015. I've spent a total of 183 hours playing this account. And 90 of those hours have been in the past 2 weeks. Yeah. I've been grinding Wynncraft over the past 2 weeks, quite a bit. Virtually all of my stream time has been on Wynncraft, at least as of recently. I think I go to Powder Master, throw this on now. Before I have second thoughts, I'm gonna throw this on. Infuse. Infuse. Oh, when I unlock that, that's gonna be funny. Average DPS of 218, not including the flat 42 main attack damage, and I also don't think that includes the extra damage bonus I'm getting. So what's my total? Okay, that's absurdly funny. Wow. 503 average DPS, huh? That's, yeah. Fair and balanced. Very fair and balanced. I deal 500 damage per second at level 42 with a level 39, or sorry, with a combat level 38 spear. Doing quests I never professionals before. Oh yeah, no, there's a lot of Wynncraft that you have to experience. There's the secret discoveries, there's quests, caves, which I'm sure you've encountered. Later on, you get access to newer activities. There's loot runs, raids, different variants of dungeons, different variants of caves. There's a lot of content in Wynncraft. Nobody in the guild's online, it's so over. So I think if I go over to Wolf... Wait, yeah, no, I'm not really gonna use Wolf Fangs, just gonna sell them. If I could finagle it properly. I could... You know, I think it's time to get a better set of armor. The Adventurers set is good. It's not carrying me through till level 50 good, honestly. Oh god, what was the name of the next set? I purchased it from one. I purchased it from a trader in how is it pronounced? Breminglar? Yeah, I purchased it from the armor merchant in Breminglar, I think. Yeah, no, there's a lot of content. You will not be content starved in Wynncraft. If you want some, do you play with sets only? No, that's not a challenge that I'm doing. I'm specifically using sets because a lot of the sets are powerful. Sometimes for complete, like if you want to be completely optimal, sets are kind of bad for being completely optimal, but almost always sets will be a good option. They're a simple option. They're a simple option that's always halfway decent, and that's all that matters most of the time. If they're a halfway decent option, in 90% of circumstances, that's easy to interact with, that's probably what I'm gonna go for. Especially because I'm still leveling. Once I reach like level 100 and things even out, then yeah. The tribal... You're telling me the tribal armor was nerfed? What? Am I thinking of a different set of armor? Hold on. Wait. It's not the pelt. Do I have to do a quest to unlock what I'm thinking I need? I'm so confused. Right, I'm level 43. I'm gonna go down here. Only played with armor and mob drops. Oh no, that's fine. That's the primary, that is primarily how you get stuff. If you're still in the early game, sets get powerful when you have the full set on. It doesn't show you what the set bonus is unless you're wearing the full set or using the full set. For example, throughout the entire game, you are collecting pieces towards the morph set. The morph set in the late game is incredibly powerful, and once you reach like, I think level 50, it becomes like a decent option because you can wear enough of the pieces of it and get benefits from the set bonuses. If you're not wearing the full set, you still get some of the set bonus, but to get all of the set bonus, you have to be wearing the full amount. So generally what you'll see happen with mix and match players is they might have enough of a set bonus to get a specific stat increase that they're looking for. And then they'll mix it with other things. But crafting is so much more dynamic because crafting allows you to specifically target a specific stat that you want to increase or decrease. Powders are also incredibly useful. The elemental training quest will show you... what elements do what, and I think later on you're given a water powder and forced to go into a powder master to get it fixed. Or not fixed, to get it thrown on something. I don't think they force you to do it anymore, but that could also just be because I always throw the water powder away. Anyways, sells half some more pieces. Oh, that's fine. It doesn't matter if you sell them. I mean, as good as they are, they're common. Common items or duplicates, feel free to toss them. Just keep an eye on the rolls. You probably aren't playing with Windtills, which is a mod. But if you are playing with Windtills, you'll see like the 84.6%. That means it is 84.6% of the maximum possible roll that I could be getting from it. So there's a lot of benefits that you can be getting from things. It'll say like perfect if it's the best possible roll. I don't think I have any examples of that on hand. Anyways. Also, this looks good on paper, but look how it removes 99% of health. This is bad. Don't use this potion. This potion is for players that need... for players that benefit from low health. There are some builds that benefit from having low health because your damage in some builds will scale. But anyways, also feel free to use this information however you wish. Healing potions can be completely managed, but you can only hold one set of healing potions on you at any given point in time. So like, I already have full potion charges. I can't grab another healing pot if I wanted to. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Kono. Why is it not making noise? I am severely disappointed. Where noise? Okay, well, whatever, it's fine. I don't even know if it played the alert or not. Either way, I don't care. Anyways, thank you for the follow. As far as morph pieces go, just kind of collect some. If you notice some that have higher stats, then keep the highest stat one you have and sell the lower ones. If you get one that's really high stats, then it might sell for a lot because people will purchase perfect items for a substantial increase because they're perfect. Artificial rarity and all that. But anyways, even though you can only have so many healing potions, there's no limit to mana potions. You can have as many mana potions as you want. And there's no potion sickness in this game, to my knowledge. So, I think you can see where that goes. Oh, hey, somebody bought my gold ingots. Let's go. I think I have to do a quest to unlock what I'm thinking of, though. I wouldn't mind doing quests. I'm a little bit behind on questing. Level 43 and still have level 20 quests to do. Anyways, throw this in the guild bank. Alright, since I finished selling, I'm gonna... Who made pigeons in Levigar? It's so over. Okay, so somebody's buying gold. Hopefully they check again. So I am about to sell that. Fishing is so much more enjoyable than happiest. Also, I'm about fishing. No, I love the gathering professions. My primary issue with it is for crafting purposes. You want higher tier materials, but there's literally no way to get it. There's no way to guarantee it. It is all gambling. So you can spend like 12 hours looking for a specific item and never get it. And there's just nothing you can do about it. Just SOL. The response to that whenever I complain about it is it's an optional system. And my response to that is, what if I'm doing HUIC and I have to do that to progress? And because HUIC is technically an optional challenge, it's ignored. Just get lucky. You just gamble harder. Pull an RT game. Just gamble harder. Goddamn. It's all about how hard you can gamble. Fine, I guess I'll do content and play the fucking game the way it's intended. I'm glitched. Just get lucky, forehead. So over. Also, Why is that still penned? Oh, I think it's penned as started. Okay, Pit of the Dead's in Nemract. I'm gonna keep my Deathless Scroll. I don't know why I have my Nessac Scroll on me, but I'll keep it. Never know when I need to go to... You know what, I was gonna try and make a joke, but I'm not going to. Five years ago, I would have made that joke, and it would have made more sense and been funnier, but pandemic's over, so can't make it anymore. It's just not, doesn't hit the same. Right, I have to go talk to the person, and then the screeches of the dead will no longer push me out of the cave. I want to pay attention to this dialogue. I want to see if they come up with an excuse for how me talking to this random person in the city suddenly means I'm not getting pushed back by the screams of the dead, which are somehow loud enough to push me out of a cave. Nope, there's no explanation at all. The only explanation is have no fear. So, the canon response is our character is such a pussy, they hear the screaming of the damned and are just like, nope! And materialize, teleport themselves out of the situation. That's the lore. That real. That is the lore. That is the only reasonable explanation. They're just so afraid, they just cease existence. Okay, I just bounced so high, I bounced out of the teleportation zone. Wait. What? Why did... This is the... Isn't this the Emerald Trail music? Why is it playing in ancient Nemract? I'm so confused. Why are we here? Wait, this isn't... This isn't the... Oh, shit, this is bugged. Oh, right. I don't know if I could do this quest. All the enemies here are bugged. I don't know if this is just a me thing. I don't think it is. Whoa. Uh-huh. And I'm assuming I get out of here the way I came in. I just bash my head into the ceiling hard enough. Yeah, our character being able to canonically teleport whenever they feel fear is, I mean, funny. That is the implication. I can't really think of it as anything other than funny. Fishy zombie. Hi. Are you gonna talk? There we are. Took you long enough. That's it? That's the quest? What? Dude. Okay. Tell me to do something more interesting next time. Next time I'm not helping you explore that pit. The Dark Descent. Is this... Pit of Dead, Dark Descent? Like, what? They're just gonna do the same thing twice? Is this... Like, how many pits are there, dude? I can't... I can only make so many... I can only make so many sex jokes before it becomes kind of obvious. Like, what the fuck? I was resisting, but they keep setting themselves up for it. Like, what? It's always about descending into holes. Can't help but notice this pattern. I see. Oh yeah. Go on some crappy monologue. I could kill you. I'd kill you right now. The fact this is in broad daylight is not very scary, I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, I mean, people have skeletons inside them, and when your enemy's primary ability is skeletons fight on my side, I mean, yeah, no, that is perfectly reasonable. Don't fight people that can turn your skeletons against you. That is just how that fight goes down. Just, Toe, you like your skeleton? Well, too bad. I control it now. Oh, what's that? It's still inside you? Oh, you poor thing, not for long. Yet you're pleading to a malicious... I'm not gonna say deity, because we don't know, but like, you plead to a malicious spirit. I don't want to hurt anybody. Like, yeah, your intentions are what matter to the spirit. Like... Sure. Whatever you're into. If it gets me out of the dungeon quicker, then I'll go through your skull. It was a fake hole. Can't believe I'm saying that. Oh, this is the obligatory quest that shits you out in front of the dungeon and then gives you the key and tells you to do it. You see, one thing that's always concerned me is, like, there's never a good explanation for why the enemy, like, why the antagonist doesn't just kill you then. Yeah, this is the one, it just craps you out in front of the dungeon and is like, here's the key, go do it now. I gave you the key. If you... I am right-clicking you, take my key. My god. Alright. Oh, they changed the entrance room. Oh my god. The entrance room's no longer a fight. Oh, this is a puzzle, isn't it? This is an invisible wall, which implies it's a puzzle. Nope. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's just kill stuff. Oh, this part's funny. Did they rework this part? I really hope they reworked this part. I actually might be able to stay alive for 10 seconds. Let's see. Will this be a problem? Will this at all be a problem? The Forsaken Butcher. How much health is it at? 10 million? Oh, that's nothing. 10 million health? Yeah, I'm not concerned about that. I'm not enough to kill it yet, but... the reason why it's such an insanely high amount of health, I want you guys to understand, The boss Annihilation, designed for 12-player fights, has 24 million health. The reason why they gave this guy such an extreme amount of health is because when they gave him 500,000, he was too easy to kill. I also keep trying to heal like I'm a mage. Yeah, this dungeon's a bit buggy. Anyways, point is, they still haven't made it that challenging. Granted, I'm literally, I think, double the level recommended for this dungeon, but still, point still stands. I'm barely even trying, and this is supposed to be a threat. Like, ultimately, the trick here is just... yeah. Survival was the question there. Okay. You have some meat on your bones. I mean, you won't for long, but... oh, he's weak to fire damage, too. I thought it would deal more damage, considering he's weak to fire. Whatever. I don't even know if I'm getting XP from these. Oh, this part sucks. I'm just gonna... oh, yeah, and I have to walk with the boat, because this is sketchy. Yeah, shoot me all you like, see what happens. I wonder, will I move with the back of the boat? Okay, kind of. Not very reliably. It used to teleport you with the boat? The closest thing I have to a ranged attack is yelling at people. So my primary ability, my primary damage dealer here is yelling. If I just yell loud enough, they just don't get in the boat. I remember one of my friends had a mythic dropped on the sides there, and you can't leave this boat. They lost a mythic because it spawned in an area that made it unobtainable. Oh yeah, talking with you was optional, wasn't it? Level 38. Level 38. This boss is only... I only 5 levels out level it. How do you plan to defeat an army that cannot die? Trust me, immortality is not as powerful as you think it is. Am I gonna one-cycle Karen? Yeah, I just one-cycled Karen. Wow. Only 5 levels. Yeah, that is fair and balanced. What do you have? Tier 4? Man, I can't even use tier 4. I need to get to doing these professions. I know I can use a tier 6 gathering axe and pickaxe. I really need to pick up my gathering and... or, not gathering, my site. My farming and fishing. Thanks, Brain. Very, very good association game that was. Alright. Dark Descent's complete. Dwelling Walls is gonna be next. Where is that? It's in Nemract. You know, I'm gonna go to Debtless, I'm gonna go to the bank, and then I'm gonna pull out my Nemract scroll. And you know what? I am going to, while I'm here in Debtless, honestly, before I continue doing more content, I'm going to take a quick break. And by break, I mean I'm going to go to the bathroom. Won't be more than like a minute or two. I'll be back. Every time I walk into my room from now on, I am going to have to do a double take. It is going to be so hard to get used to not having that chair anymore. I liked that chair. Of course it had to break today. It was a good chair. Can't make chairs out of anything good, material-wise, unfortunately. Not anymore. Alright. I was in here for the scroll. Just on account storage. Page 5, or 4, sorry. Nemract. I'll put up the Nesak scroll, because honestly I really don't think I'm going to use it. Level 49, I start using the other one. Yeah. Right, I think I continue the quest I was working on. Right, I have to let this load through, otherwise I get glitched out. Windtails is an amazing mod, but it can be tedious sometimes. It can be very tedious sometimes. Also, sorry if the mic quality kind of varies. It depends on how close I am to it. Right, dwelling walls. In Nemract directly, starting off anyways. Oh wait, is this the one? No, I already did that on this character, never mind. I was gonna say, is this the one where I have to literally take a guy's will from his cold dead hands? Oh, this one. I don't like this one for a lot of reasons. I don't remember what the solution to it even is. Yeah, this just brings you back to this room at the start. I think I press that again. Oh, right, and now I can go up again. I'm on the 3rd floor now. I think I'm gonna use that. Opens up this over here, and if I drop down here, straight onto the journal. Okay. I'm stuck. Oh. Okay. I hate that quest so much. I'm so glad I actually figured out the solution quickly, and by figured out, I mean very vaguely remembered what I had to do. Alright, I think I'm gonna do this one. Why is it labeled as hard? Rooster Island? You know what? A normal person would hear Rooster Island and take the Sea Skipper. I am not a normal person. I see, that's only like 300 blocks away. The Sea Skipper takes like, what, 2 minutes? Or like a minute and a half of waiting? It's just that island over yonder. I mean, what's the worst case scenario, right? Holy crap. Using charge underwater with aerodynamics is insane. My god. Even when I went out of the water. Alright. I think this one just requires me to kill a very big rook. Probably should have read. Yeah, it might have helped if I had read what he said. Oh, he's in the basement, isn't he? I know this is the one where we have to fight Cluckles. I really do not like hearing that sound randomly. I really don't like hearing that sound randomly. Because it implies I'm not seeing a chat message. Okay, whatever. I'm assuming it's just auto mod picking something up. I don't know. Weak to fire? Ooh. Well, I'm sorry, Cluckles. Being weak to fire was the wrong weakness to choose. Connecting to chat, still live. Yeah, that refreshed. Okay. I'll take your feather. Report your assassination to your owner, who hires a royal guard for some reason to kill you. I want you to take care of him, not kill him. Well, it's a... I don't want it. I want it gone. Lost Tower will be next. I have to go to Nemract. This one I have a scroll for. Scrolls are always faster. I don't care. Put the coordinates in my content book, and I'm gonna go do the thing. I'm going to probably do the thing. I need mana. Thanks for nothing. Wow, I didn't get any mana from that. So over. Low on mana. I'm getting some, but not enough, you know? Ah, well. Really not used to this power trip. I'm in a place. The quest marker points here. I'm assuming this is the place, right? Find the book in the tower. I'm sure this is a very safe cave. It only costs 18? Why does charge only cost 18 right now? I don't think I have anything that lowers... No, I do have some intelligence. I also have no idea where lean is in Nemrax, because I'm going to be honest, I was not paying attention. Oh, you were right here. I'm surprised. Great, well there's that quest completed. Onwards to the next quest, which will be Creeper Infiltration. Pigman Ravine. Time to teleport to Deathless. And I know what you're thinking. But Deathless? Pigman Ravine's next to Ragni. Why would you go to Deathless? Well, I have completed a quest called Tunnel Trouble, which allows me to fast travel from Deathless to Ragni with relatively minimal fanfare. And honestly, keeping a Ragni teleportation scroll on me takes away precious... Okay. Takes away precious inventory space. So if I just keep a Deathless scroll on me at all times, I can go wherever I need to go from Deathless. There's also other fast travel options like to Aelkin, which honestly probably would have been better here because I was under the impression Creeper Infiltration was still in Pigman Ravine like it used to be. It does look like they changed the quest since I last played it. Cheaper Uppercut would be funny, but I'm thinking Blessed Bulwark. Because Mantle of the Bovimists is a quite insane ability, and buffing it at all is just overpowered. Yeah, and by 2 extra charges, it gives 2 extra shields. So I have 5 hits with 70% damage reduction instead of just... instead of just a few. Interesting. And I remember struggling to farm these, and now they die in 2 hits. I'm surprised it's not 1, honestly. Maybe they're resilient to fire. Oh, I have to go up. Yeah, this is the part in Pigman Ravine. Okay. I don't remember it being a tempo town thing, though. Go in here and then over. Go up. Oh, just barely missed the ledge. Come on. There we are. Where exactly is this? Oh, that's wonderful. Okay. I'm gonna follow the green carpet. Alright, here's where things get a little bit funny. Wait, if I do this and look up, get some extra height. Did I just pogo stick off of a pigman? That felt a lot more fun. All right, pigman overlord dead. I think I'm gonna remember the direction I came from. Well, I somehow did. Wait, what merchant where? It's not pointing me towards the merchant. I think it's pointing me towards the hideout I need to enter. Where is this quote-unquote merchant? Okay. Well, this part does kind of suck, because this part's gonna neuter me a little bit, damage-wise, but... Why is there a dark cultist in the ravine village? They're taking over the village? It's so over. It is so over for this village. Alright, creeper infiltration. Now, theoretically, I should be able to this. Watch this quest bug out. It'd be really sad if it bugged out, but it'd also be absurdly funny. Alright, there's parkour involved. Why do they keep changing these quests? Like, I get it. They had to give this quest something. Parkour is not what it needed. My sprint regen is so long. I can't wait till I'm level 49 and can have sprint. I need the creeper follower. Magic doorway. Anyways. Wait a minute. Why do I feel like this isn't going to point me where I want to go? Oh, it is. Okay. Man, I'm going so fast, the server can't handle it. That's kind of funny. I'm sorry, Salted, if I become the reason why you need to add some kind of restriction on players move too fast. I'm gonna put my adventures cap back on because the creeper mask is kind of doo-doo. Okay. Kind of bad. Recover the past is gonna be next, and this is gonna be in an entirely different place. Most likely. Where am I going? That's a deatless thing. It's inside Tempo Town. So, I think right now I'm on a lot of the Tempo Town quests. The server also seems to be struggling a little bit. NA12. You know what? I'm going to give Wynncraft a chance here to fix something. World 21. Let's see how badly lagged out this is going to be. Give it a second to load everything in. This is all client side for the moment. And everything should already be loaded in. This should not be taking this long. Where's the music? I'm just gonna wait. Give it time. It will everything will pop in eventually, I'm sure. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, my FPS is dying. What's the memory utilization rate on this? That's a surprisingly high amount. You know what? I wonder if there's a memory leak occurring right now. Yeah, I'm gonna disconnect before this crashes, even though I might not have made it in time. I am fairly certain that that was the trigger of a memory leak. Which means I need to tinker with my mod pack that I have set up real quick. I have sodium. Sodium theoretically should stop that. But I guess it doesn't. Anyways, I mean, I guess a theoretical option I have here is to just overly abuse the amount of RAM that I have in this PC. I have 49 gigabytes of RAM available still. Alright, yeah, I think I can throw like 30 something gigs towards this. Not that that will help with the memory leak, but maybe the leak is only to a certain extent. I don't know. Hopefully restarting my client will be enough. Either way, this will take a second. And by a second, I mean however long Minecraft takes to start. Let's see, where are we at? Oh, please work. If this breaks, I swear. Okay. Alright, we're back in. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. 44. Now that's loading in quickly. See, now this is about the speed of load in that I expect. Much more snappy. Yeah, and also now it's barely pushing. The allocation rate is abnormally high, but I think this is it just loading up all the materials and stuff. I wonder if it'll go much over 8 gigabytes. Oh, yeah, it's all right. The memory leak fixing stuff seems to still be functioning, so I don't know what happened there. I think there was just a memory leak for some reason. I don't know what could have caused that. I don't know, whatever. Something caused it, and it became a problem. Also, why is the music still not playing? Did I just like find the spot where music just stops playing? Anyways, quests, yes, quests. I need to do that. Recover the past. I'm going over here to do a quest. I get no XP from killing these anymore. Oh lord. Please don't get too loud. Emerald Trail music again? Is this where Annihilation takes place? I don't remember. I don't think so. I think this is just where that massive portal is. Oh yeah, this is the funny tower. I forgot about this, I'm not gonna lie. You gonna have me kill your cat still? Oh, right, never mind. This is the one where he's like, hey, look into my brain. No, you have to go to his boat? Maybe I'm thinking of later in the quest. Maybe they removed it, I don't know. Did I just trimp off of that surface? I've collected it. It's not updating. Salted. I blame you. I blame you personally for this. I'm not even going to comment on the fact that the core of this quest is, hey, I need to talk to this person. Can you get them for me? And then that person's like, hey, I'll go back with you to like talk to that person if you help me get a shrinking potion so I can move this boat. And you go and get the ingredients for the shrinking potion, talk to the alchemist to get it to make it. And you bring the shrinking potion back, and then it's not even like, it doesn't even work. It doesn't even do what's needed. And he's like, okay, fine, I'll go help you anyways. I said I would. With the implication being, he didn't need to make us go on that side quest at all. He just decided to. Oh, they expect me to do the camera work here. Salted consistency. Why can I walk around here? Right. Now I can talk to you again. Yeah, I just realized I don't really care about the story. I don't know why I bothered reading it there, because I've done it before and it's funny. What is this again? We're near the bridge at the roots. Oh, right, because we're gonna go and grab a bunch of other people whose memories we want to see for some reason. What? What? I'm ready. It's so nice of the corrupted to like wait for me to say I'm ready before they come in and attack. Don't destroy the bridge. Oh, thank you for conveniently not destroying the bridge. Thank you for very conveniently not destroying the bridge. Just gonna wait. Is that the best you got? I'm not even attacking. I'm just yelling at them particularly sternly and they're dying. Do you treat these soldiers well? I'm convinced if I gave them a compliment, they would malfunction and stroke out. Let alone scaring them so badly. You need to take better care of your troops. Are we doing this again? Ugh. Man. I'm just shouting at them, and they're dying, and it's working. So, like, I don't know, man. You seriously need to work on your troops. The fact I could just shout, and then they just... Okay, well, Taz murdered a couple of them, but... Wow. Yeah, I can't... It says press sneak. I'm pressing sneak. Well, that was unnecessarily long. Anyways, time to go over here, I guess. You know, I think my issue with this quest is the sheer amount of, like, random side things that it has you do that take forever. Like, somehow there was a combat segment that was too grueling. For me to enjoy properly. Also, that is the wrong way down a one-way. I hate watching these plows go the wrong way down a one-way. They're gonna get somebody killed. So they still use emeralds. I don't really care. We can't go to Fruma, so none of this is interesting. Until they release Fruma, none of this is interesting. You know what? I'm just gonna spam skip past this. I don't know why I keep getting caught up in like bothering to read any of it. The lore is interesting. I've already seen all of it. I don't know why. What the hell is happening in here? Why are there... Did somebody do a fucking /TP at E or some shit? What? Did you do this? Did you do this? Is this you? I'm killing all of them. They're all dying. I don't know who did this, but you they're all dying because of you. These people could have lived. These citizens could have lived. I actually don't think I can deal enough damage to out-damage their healing. Yeah, I don't deal enough damage to out-damage their healing. Yeah, well, whatever. I'm not powerful enough to kill Almuj citizens. They heal too quickly. I'm level 45 and I can't kill level 30 citizens. It's so fucking over. It's almost like they're not meant to be killed or something. But why are they here? Almuj is over here. Why are they here? Oh, right. I'm supposed to interact with the crystal. Hold on. Sorry, I got completely distracted. I thought I was done with the quest. I do not think I have pressed a button faster in my life. I don't know if that's coming through my microphone. I can't skip this any faster. You can see the camera bobbing up and down. I get it. I get it. It's an authoritarian nation. You don't need to rub it in. Why is this such a long cutscene? Wait, am I in control yet? I don't... I'm so confused. Oh, progress. It's a shaman. That's crazy. Yeah, and they do a bunch of fancy magic. Oh, right, I have to talk to you again. So arbitrary. Oh, and we gotta do that again. Fourth time's the charm, I guess. Just, my god. Garbage. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you. The quest is finally over. Oh my god. I forgot how much I actually despise that quest. I completely forgot how much I hate that quest. Okay, Tempo Town Trouble. Where is that? I'm assuming in Tempo Town. No, it starts in Nemract. That's a quest called Tempo Town Trouble starts in a town on the opposite side of the province. Yeah, that makes sense. What? Why would it start in, why would Tempo Town Trouble start in Tempo Town? Oh. I was just over there. Then you made me teleport to Nemract to talk to a random guy to then tell me to go to Tempo Town. I'm leveling my horse. I'm taking this opportunity to do something. I am leveling my goddamn horse. I don't even know... what direction I should be taking here, I'm not gonna lie. I'm just gonna go for it. You know, I will give Wynncraft one thing. You don't have to pay real-life money to jump across a lake on rocks. I'm not kidding. There's one of the benefits towards the subscription model that RuneScape has is you get access to shortcuts between areas, and most of those shortcuts are like, oh, there's a river. Well, at this specific area, you can jump across rocks. But you can only jump across the rocks if you pay to jump across the rocks. Man, I would love the rock jumping DLC. Please. Oh wait, is this the one that unlocks the... No, it's not. Never mind. I was like, ooh, wait, is this the one that unlocks teleportation between the towns? I'm investigating the ruin. I'm assuming I talked to you? I mean, going over it's the simple answer, but I mean, we did just have to break a thing to get in here, and it's like, oh, there's a boulder in my way. Maybe I could break the boulder? Who am I for thinking maybe breaking the boulder would be the solution? Man, I don't want to have to do this shit daily, so I'm just not going to. God movement is fun. Sorry, Mayor, I fucked up the investigation, and now your town's gonna be under constant 24/7 siege from horrible eldritch abominations that have ascended beyond time and are stuck within time loops by time gods who decided that those individual eldritch abominations were a little bit too abomination-y and were then bound by time again to make them vulnerable to those time gods' abilities. But no, now they're just permanently going to be a cycle of having to kill them over and over and over again. Sorry. I'm not going to be the one to fix it 24/7. Okay, now I can teleport between Nemract and Tempo Town. Although it does put you in the ground for some reason. Time Valley, that sounds more closer to Tempo Town. Yep, it was in fact closer to Tempo Town. Oh yeah, this is the one with the weird shovel. Ice Pro Dungeon? No. I've moved past it at this point. I'm catching up with content stuff. With me in it. Thank you. I don't need an explanation. I really, really don't need an explanation. Right. I forgot about this segment. I'm assuming I just failed? Yep. So... Interesting. Oh, okay. I was doing the right thing, but it didn't matter because there are changes made this time that let me do it. Whoa. Wait, where is the death? Oh. Am I going the wrong direction entirely? I keep thinking it's crane related for some reason. What good is this gonna do me? Do I need to go there? Okay. Yep, if I go here, then I go here, then I go here. I could just barely dodge that. What? I moved the crane. Okay, well, whatever. If it wasn't the crane, then it'll be something else. Also, the puns on the death of somebody. Drop down. I'm assuming it's to press this button. Press the bomb override. Into pressing this button. Key and ball needed. Oh shit. And then I do this, set this off. No idea what that does, but it does something probably. Oh shit. I think I have to keep my distance from them. Yep, and I already cleared that one, I think. Super advanced, huh? Okay, yep, so saving this guy is as simple as making sure he doesn't die and then telling him not to touch this shovel. Love that. Anyways, I kind of don't care. I just wanted to complete the quest. Why is there a Lutho citizen here? Why are there a bunch of them? Lutho's on the other side of the map. Lutho's fucking over here. Wait, is it? Wait, actually, wait, hold on. No, Lutho's over here, yeah. Still on the other side of the map. Not opposite corner, but still. Opposite half. Okay, oh, right, I have to talk to Asher. Anyways, finally completes that quest. My god. Misadventure on the Sea. This one, I remember being fun, but potentially frustrating. I'm starting not to want to do these quests. I'm not gonna lie. Doing two of these long form quests in a row has not been the best. Yeah, please wait. Damn it. So close to something funny. Hey. Hi, Sarah. Don't you dare. I know you see me. Don't you dare. Okay. Thank you. Hello, hello. I am back to grinding. Wait, this is at Nemract. What am I doing? I'm going to Nemract real quick. I'm stupid. I don't know why I went to Deathless. I saw, ooh, that direction. I know Deathless is in that direction. Why did it spawn me in such a weird spot? Familiar essence. I wonder what happens with Ultimate Iron Man here. Hi. It's going. Yeah, I don't need to see this. I mean, at least they changed it slightly. I think the quest used to be you get abducted in Nemract, like you drink with the guy, and then it turns out he roofies your fucking drink and kidnaps you. It seems they've changed that. Oh, no, I mean, I guess it's still kind of that. Whatever. I don't know why they don't take my items away from me. I'm still wearing all my armor. I still have everything on me in my pockets. A for gore. And then they just let me out and like clean up for them like freely. I don't even know how to clean. How do I clean? Oh, I need to use the sponge. Okay. Yeah, because we all know you sponge up body parts, right? Like you sponge your skeletons, right, chat? You sponge all your skeletons. It's all about sponging your skeletons, chat. That's how you get rid of skeletons. You just take out the sponge and you start sponging. Because that's totally how that works. That's the word, right? Is there a guy up here? What is that? A tasty bone. Okay, I don't know what I'm gonna use that for. I mean, I have some ideas. Oh. So they just gave me like full reign over the entire ship. Seems very stupid. Need to clean that one. I could tell I need to clean it because it grows. Or it glows, sorry. I told you twice a week, actually. Only twice a week? Nah, you're supposed to do that shit daily. Well, I'm gonna be frank. Cleaning up bodies isn't exactly the type of work I had in mind. I'm gonna be honest, I still have my weapon. I literally do not see why I don't just like... I don't see why I don't just like... take his head off right here and now. Oh, here's the final body. I did it! I need gunpowder, which means I need to go down to the funny area. I can't see much of anything. I'll kill it. Why would I do that? I don't like you people. Why would I scare it off? I don't care. This is such a weird... So, to do spells, you have to have your weapon. So, obviously, I have my weapon. Why would I bother to use it? Why don't I just let this thing kill them? Why do I bother to do anything here? It's a good thing for me if this thing kills them. Oh, well, they deal with it themselves anyways. Why the fuck would I? You're holding me captive. Why would I do something? Why would I protect you? What kind of Stockholm Syndrome-esque bullshit? I'm a hostage here. Why would I? It's good if you die for me. I'm the hostage and you're holding me captive. If something threatens your life, why do I care? Why would I stop it? You didn't exactly threaten my life. You hand me a weapon and tell me to use it to scare him off. Like, no. That's not how things work. Who's gonna get... Do you know how this quest ends? This quest ends with you shooting yourself out of the fucking cannon barrel. I don't think it really matters. I'm gonna be honest. Oh, right. I need to talk to you again. Being a massive disappointment. Yeah, because I've not been a cooperative hostage. I'm sorry for not being the most cooperative hostage. Sorry, my anger is, or not anger, my frustration there and emotion was not towards you not knowing that so much so as they make it end that way for some reason. Oh, they're all dead. Oh, those are big fucking rats. I'm due to work in an hour, just came in and say hi. Oh, that's fine. Can't wait for the rat boss. Have fun at work. Don't get into terribly much trouble. Colossal rat. It has 4,000 health. Bye, have a good day at work, have fun. It has 10,000 health now, okay. But what if I don't want to grab the gunpowder and fuse? What if I don't want to escape? 4 rat hair. I don't know what I'm going to do with 4 rat hair. Dude, what am I going to do with rat hair? I don't want rat hair. I have the fuse. I need a fucking gunpowder. Here, gunpowder. Do I have to wait till nobody's looking? Yeah, okay. You have to wait till nobody's looking. Shoots self out of cannon. Where exactly am... I'm getting attacked. Oh, wait, can I move? Am I like... Is this a dodging section? Oh. Okay. You dig up some sand. Oh yeah, no, dungeons are a really good source of emeralds as well. You can always get stuff from selling. The coconut. Who knows what lurks in the waters? I don't care. I'll fight it. If there's something lurking there, it's extra food. Am I the only one that thinks that way? It is, in fact, a palm tree. Right. So much oil. Oh no, did you sell it to the blacksmith? Don't sell to the blacksmith. Go to the player market and put it up for sale there. The blacksmith is a scam. The blacksmith will scam you out of most of what things are worth. Anyways, normal sea skipper. No worries. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, you mean like 60 emeralds per or something? Oh, 60k. Okay, okay, okay. I was like, 60 emeralds is not much. Shiny equipment. Shiny equipment. How unfortunate. Yeah, unfortunate indeed. Why did I want to go to Selchar again? This place sucks. There's like nothing good here. Anyways. Corrupted village. Where is this? 2,000 meters over yonder. That looks like Tempo Town in the east. Any idea if this can be... on the fishing spot? What? The tier 6 fishing rod is from the Ice Burrows dungeon. If you didn't know that, it requires 4 things. You can use the fishing rod to get anything. The only difference between the different tiers of gathering rods or gathering tools is the speed. That's it. Obviously you have to be a higher profession level in that gathering skill to use it, so you have to be fishing level 45, I think. Yeah, I think it's fishing level 45 for tier 6. I could be wrong though. Okay, so I'm gonna go to Nemract. Nemract, yeah. I'm not in a storyline. What storyline am I in? It's so over. Bell. Bell. Maybe. One tick is really funny, especially if you have profession speed. Alright. Now the reason I came to Nemract instead of going to Deathless is because Nemract has a really funny obelisk somewhere that I can't remember. There it is. There's the obelisk. There's the obelisk. Profession speed bombs. Like, the way Wynncraft does monetization, you can buy... 1, you can buy ranks. 2, you can buy bombs. And cosmetics. But for bombs, you just buy them outright. They're like one-time use type things that apply to the whole server. I'm champion rank. Part of a feature of champion rank is what's called the quote-unquote bomb bell, which is what's showing me every bomb that's active on every server. There's also the fact that you can use... I mean, aside from Profession XP and Profession Speed bombs, there's Combat XP bombs, Loot bombs, Scroll bombs, Dungeon bombs. There's a lot of different creative types of bomb that you can use that will do various different things. But for Profession Speed bombs, what a Profession Speed bomb does specifically, it vastly increases the speed of which it requires to craft professions and stuff. I'm sure there is a website to check the bombs, no? That's against TOS. Technically, me streaming this is only vaguely not against TOS. They are very against that kind of thing existing. So like you shouldn't, but you could. The Windtills mod went to integrate something similar, but they got shut down and forced to not do that. There are Discord bots you can get to do that, but it's still shunned. And yeah, there are ways around it, but ultimately it will never be as convenient as looking on the right side of my screen. Just looking over yonder. Instantly solved. Alright. Now back to what I was doing. Bro. There we are. Sometimes the spell can fling me, sometimes it doesn't. One of these days I'll figure out the consistent way to go flying. I'm pretty sure it's just the timing of jumping, but I still haven't gotten it completely consistently. Loot chest. Don't really care for that potion. Almost level 45. I have no idea what level 45 is gonna let me. Oh, this quest line sucks. Okay, I am not gonna lie. These quests are good for the first playthrough, but my god, once you reach level 20, the quests beyond level 20 are just so grindy. Like, they're... Okay, I guess I shouldn't say grindy. It's just tedious when you're replaying them. Once you've already experienced them, experiencing them again is tedious. Because you already know what's going to happen. And when you already know what's going to happen, it takes a lot of it away. Like, a lot of the experience of it away. And they're unskippable. Like, most of it is the quests are unskippable, which absolutely sucks, but it is the way it is. But yeah, let me check this real quick. How's this doing? 3, that's good. Are the quests just long? Yes. It's not even just that they're long, it's they're artificially long, because you spend most of them doing, like, watching cutscenes, that kind of thing. Which I don't mind, but I would like an opportunity or a way to skip them. Climb the spike. Oh, I'll climb the spike. Oh yeah, another reason I hate these quests is they don't move the quest marker very often. Like this quest especially despises moving the quest marker when it needs to. You guys are complaining. I'm already in the mine. Dude, like... Ugh. I mean, all this effort to destroy this spike. Really, really making us work for it. Honestly, at this point, I'm kind of concerned I might break my shift key. Ah, yes, I love smiting the citizens. Phil. Don't care. I do need to do this side though. Now that the well's full of whatever liquid I need, I do believe that that necessitates input. Here we are. Stabilized. I could use the well. Click that while I'm at it. Incendiary fluid. And then this blasts this open with that wrecking ball. I can use that to collect this fuse here. Alright. And now, even though it's unmarked, after this, I'm pretty sure you have to go back to Orteal. Now that I have all three, the incendiary fluid, stabilize core, and the switch fuse. So I'm pretty sure you have to go back to Orteal. I hate that this doesn't update that you have to go back. The lore in your first playthrough? A little bit. It's also been years since parts of my first playthrough, but bits and pieces here and there. I didn't outright ignore it. The stuff that I've read through already is stuff that I will skip through. If it's something I haven't experienced before, I probably won't skip it. I also love how this highly explosive magical TNT is just a beacon. Truly wonderful. Yep. That TNT worked. I hope Orteal has more where that came from, though. Still a lot more of that spike left. Now that the base has been satisfied, maybe we need to work out the rest of it. Oh god, that is the fucking stupidest thing I've said in a while. Alright, yeah, and they're just gonna wait down there for me. That completes that quest, I think, right? It's done. It's over. Yes, it's done and over. Alright, now I'm reaching level 30 quests. What time is it? How long have I been live? 4 hours, give or take. Not bad, not bad. Here, let me see what we're at here. 4? Yeah, not bad, not bad. We'll stick with that. Welcome, welcome everybody, by the way. Alright, so... I think... this is quite a bit of progress. Trying to think what the next major progression is going to look like. I think things are going to slow down a lot more once I have to start leveling up again. I'm not really at that point yet. I'm also not at a high enough level to use the weapon. I already have a weapon lined up, I guess. I also have a lot of things already in my pocket, so I don't know. I don't know, we'll see. Interesting to see them there. Let me see what's going on here. Nothing interesting and nothing interesting. Yeah, nothing interesting as usual. Jack, you did not just call my chair pathetic while I'm actively calling it a POS. I call my chair a POS, and then bro just responds with the fucking pathetic gif. What the fuck? Like, I agree. The chair was a POS. You calling me pathetic? Because my ass was too fat for my chair and somehow broke the base of it or something? Like, what? What? Me or the chair? The chair is pathetic. Yeah, I agree on that. What are you calling me pathetic for the chair breaking? Like, it's not really my fault. Nothing I could have done. The chair was too weak for me. I guess. After constant use for 5 years. Right, man, I really... I haven't done any secret discoveries yet. Alright, I'm gonna mark all of these locations. This is actually going to be very hard to tell where I'm going at any given point in time. But I will start in Ragni. I'm teleporting to Deathless because, like I said earlier, I can use the fast travel from Deathless to get to Ragni. I don't even know if Jack's in this chat right now. Call's Big House Destruction 3 is over here. Oh yeah, this is gonna be more sitting through cutscenes, but at least slightly more interesting than the questing. Because at least these are like hidden vaguely. This one's just a hole in the ground with a soldier pointing towards it. I don't know why he had to fake out the house. It's a house. Why'd you try to fake it out? It's a house. Why? It's a house. You don't gotta look away. It's not gonna react. It's not gonna respond. It's a house. It's an inanimate object, dude. Who are you faking out? The dead farmer? The now undead farmer that you just killed? Like, I don't think he was conscious enough to witness the destruction of that. Like, who are you faking out, bud? Anyways. I always find that cutscene so funny. Because bro fakes out the house twice! Not once, twice! For no reason. He just, like, walks away. Then turns back to the house real quick and destroys it. Like, what? Like, the house was powerful enough to maybe resist him. He wanted to give the house a fucking feeling of futility or some shit. I already did Historic Maltic? Weird. Well, I haven't done Waters of the Past yet. So we'll do that. I really wish I could use this to take me up. Give me the rubble. Let's skate over to this repair kit. Rubble plus a repair kit means I can fix up the waterway up here. Jesus, if I can do the... That is the most times I think I've failed basic parkour in quite a while. Alright. Then I fix that, then I jump down here, clear the leaves out the way. Leaves? Ah. I have no idea where my brain is right now, genuinely. Alright, then that's water's gonna go down there, start turning that wheel, and then this door is gonna open. I'm gonna kill the ghosts. Opens this door, I move on through. Ooh, secret discovery. Anyways, I don't need to be in here anymore, so I'm out. Secret discovery found. That's all I cared about. Now I'm gonna go south to pick up the discovery for the Nomad's Den. Or something. Right? Oh, it's a little bit farther over. Alright. I'm assuming Watchman's already been done. Now I'm going to go towards... Honestly, I'm probably gonna go towards... Timeless Ruin. I'm gonna do Timeless Ruin next, and then nearby to Timeless Ruin's a bunch of other things. This horse is getting fast. What level is it? 18. I wonder what this is going to look like at level 20. Oh, the only way to find out is for me to actually use it. Using the horse makes the horse go faster. Don't ask me why. Gotta train him up. So the longer you drive the car, the faster the car gets. That's how it works, right? Then I pick up the mysterious gem from over here, bring it to this ruin over here, do some funny parkour. Marked by carpets, because all parkour is marked by carpets. And then we use this mysterious gem, or whatever, yeah, up here. And then that opens the center. Then we drop down. Talk to this guy who says some vague things about time and pain. Anyways, secret discovery found. Good. I can delete that waypoint now. I can slowly look north. Not north. That's west, but whatever. From here, I can use the horse. Now I'm going to use the horse to go to Littlewood to get that discovery. And then I don't know what to do about somewhere in between. I don't think I've ever done somewhere in between before, but I might be able to figure it out. Either way, I'm going to pick up Littlewood first as a discovery. I shouldn't have to go all the way to this waypoint. Yep, there it is. Somewhere in between looks like it is literally... Is it this waterfall? No, it's not. Between horse variants, really that noticeable? Yes. There's 4 different tiers of horse. There's your brown horse, which is your starting horse, the worst horse in the game. There's tier 2, which is the black horse, which is the second best horse in the game. Or, sorry, not second best, third best. There's tier 3, which is the second best, and those are chestnut horses. And then white horses are the best at tier 4. What makes the higher tier horses better is they have better base stats for speed and jump height, and they have more levels, as in you can level them more so that they can get higher. So a brown horse caps at level 10, black horse caps at level 20. I think a chestnut caps at level 50, and then white horse caps at level 100. You can upgrade some horses sometimes under certain circumstances from certain dungeons. So you can get a brown horse to go slightly higher than 10. I think you can get a brown horse to like 15. But it will never be as good as a max level of the next tier, even without that next tier's upgrade. Because the higher tiers have a higher base speed and jump height, as well as higher level caps. So yes, higher tier horses are always better than lower tier horses. Doesn't seem too much faster. It will seem a lot more faster the longer you run with it. The leveling is purely based off of time spent with it. Like time spent running on it. So basically the longer you move while running on it, the more you level it. I try to explain things simply, because if I don't, people don't understand it. Just generally. It's not even like a for beginners thing. It's everybody in Wynncraft is a beginner. Oh, wait, I remember this one. Yeah, this is the one you have to do parkour. Follow the carpets, as always. Okay. Oh, yeah. I remember why I hated this one. Alright. That wasn't so bad that time. Let's see if this works. Send out the TNT minecart. It worked? Oh. Oh, there's a pig. Okay, we watch a pig get turned into a pigman. That's wonderful. Anyways, now we've done the secret discovery, so I can cross this one off. And we can move on to the next one, which is Where's that? Abandoned farm? Okay. Towards the abandoned farm I go, I guess? I don't know why I picked that up. Discovery. Right, now I think the next one's the Bacal's Destruction 2, I think. No, wait, no, this will be 1. 2 will be elsewhere. Is the difference noticeable though? Instantly, yeah. No, brown horses at their first level, brown horses are outright slower than the player walk speed. I think. No, the difference is very noticeable though. Like this black horse at like level 15 is already objectively faster than me using my movement ability. A brown horse would never move this quickly. Like, it's not just noticeable, it's just obvious. It's very plain. If you do the quest to unlock horses, you get a brown horse right off the bat. You can run around on that brown horse to see how slow it feels. The quest is called Stable Story. Oh yeah, this secret discovery is kind of dumb. I forgot about this. You kill the things, they give you these corrupted remains, and then you find this hopper on the ground here. And you throw it in the hopper, and then it pops open a cave for you to walk into. The Bacal's Destruction secret discoveries are kind of funny. Sorry, my weapon's in the way. My big fat spear. It's a better one, so I just wondered. Oh, yeah, no, they are significantly better. The time that it takes to level them up to max is kind of crazy. There is a wiki for Wynncraft, by the way. If you're ever curious, you can always look up anything you're curious about and then Wynncraft, and you will usually find either a forum post or a wiki post. I would take both with a grain of salt, because some of them will be like upwards of a decade outdated. But most of the time it's fairly reliable. Right, I think I'm gonna do straight east. Beneath the Roots. Beneath the Roots, last I checked, was completely bugged. But I might still be able to get the secret discovery. Alright, I'll loot this chest. Can't help but notice there's no... Cannot answer questions as you do. That is also true. The wiki does not hold many answers sometimes. Like, God forbid you try to look up crafting ingredients on the wiki and you just see that sturdy flesh exists and has apparently got no attributes to it, even though it does have attributes. It gives like plus 24 health and minus 16 durability or something. But that's not on the wiki. The wiki's kind of funny. Also parkour. Where is it? Oh, I have to go even higher. I keep forgetting. Yeah, the irony of going up this far just to dig. Going up all the way into the sky just to dig. Something, something, rock and stone to the bone. And there's that secret discovery. I guess it's not too terribly bugged. All right. I would like out though. Can I have out? I don't want to be down here. I don't know where here is, but it's not particularly interesting. Do I have to kill stuff? Housed. What is the answer here? Like, I can just teleport out, but I want to know what the intended route out is. If there is one, honestly. Starting to increasingly believe that there is not an intended method to get out aside from teleportation. Cause like these spikes are everywhere. Why is that spike special? I don't get why this spike over here is so special. Only it could be broken. Oh, carpets. Okay. I see. Okay. Does not one tap the pond. It's so over. Tier 7 on the other hand. Oh god, I wonder where you get tier 7 from. Hold on, let me look this up. Tier 7 gathering tools. I had caps lock on, but that's fine. Gathering tools. Tier 7 is from the Undergrowth Ruins. And they cost 4 emerald blocks and 5 fragments. They require level 55, which is pretty standard. Tier 12 is apparently the max gathering level. It costs 1 liquid emerald per. Interesting. Right, I already did that one. I'm gonna go north, and then I guess slightly east. Bakal's Destruction 2 will be my next target. To get all the Bakal's Destruction ones out the way. Come on, get me something. Oh right, this is the one where you just like walk up and press a button on the tree. Yeah, and then you go down here, and then here we are. Let me put my big spear away. Right. Unskippable. Very, very in-depth cutscene this is. Sometimes I forget how in-depth this cutscene is, for basically no reason. I mean, it's interesting, I guess, but still random nonetheless. Who's he talking to? Also, it's daytime now. I still don't understand who he's monologuing to, because I guarantee you these zombies and skeletons don't care. I don't think he has to say anything to them. Well, he's the one that's causing it. He's the one that said, nah, I'm too lazy, and just, like, let his lackeys do the work. Alright. Now, Ruins of Deathless. This is another funny one. Especially with my particle effects. You just kind of go up here, run over here, fall. Fall again, but delayed. And fall squared. And this might sound crazy, but then you go up, right? You go up, press a button, you go up more. And you run to the other side of town. I think it's the opposite corner. And then and then believe it or not, you fall again, right? Except, yeah, cubed this time, I guess, because it's a pretty long fall. And then, yeah, here you are, Ruins of Deathless. It only took falling an obscene amount, climbing, and then falling an obscene amount again. Yeah, pretty worthwhile, pretty funny. Counterpoint, I did just do it for the completionist's sake, so... Oh yeah, Boulder Breaker. Yeah, Boulder Breaker's funny. Boulder Breaker is actually incredibly bugged. Oh, well, it helps if I can collect the cannonball. Wait for it to respawn, I guess. Oh, there it is. Pick up the cannonball, you walk over to the cannon, you right click. Boom. Now, you have to be quick here because this boulder will respawn very quickly. Anyway, so you jump down here and now you're in this bunker area. And then you leave and then you're sent to hell. And by hell, I mean you're stuck in the ground. You have to jump to get out. Oh, these aren't quests. These are secret discoveries. If you go to, they'll be hidden from you from your content book. You won't be able to see them, but yeah, they're secret discoveries. Just little random things you can find that are usually just like puzzles in the world you can do. Oh, this is Blooming Boulders. I don't think I've done Blooming Boulders yet. So we did all those. And I accidentally double-clicked. Great. Ah, well. Still a bunch of progress. What time is it? 6 o'clock. Innocent. How are you thinking? What's your brain going through, Innocent? How are you feeling? Uh-oh. I alt-tab to check what Innocent's doing. Instantly get mobbed. It's almost like I'm standing in a dangerous area or something. Not like it really matters that much. Teleport to Deathless. I like doing those secret discoveries more than I like doing some quests because at least there's some puzzle elements and they move as fast as you move for all practical purposes, and the cutscenes are relatively short and mildly interesting. I like that the cutscenes are short and interesting. I don't like the way that a lot of the later quests do cutscenes where they're just long, drawn out, and interesting the first time around, but the moment you understand everything going on and you just want to complete the quest for completionist's sake, you're just sitting there screaming. Man. You know what? I'm gonna give this blacksmith the rat hair that I found in the in that ship, in the bowels of that pirate ship. Little more. What do you mean a little more, Innocent? Are you getting greedy now? Let me check and see what I'm actually slated for. I think I've only slated myself for like 4-hour streams, but let me check my schedule. That one's still labeled as broadcasting, which is funny. I've never seen that labeled before. Alright, mute that there. And then what I can do is I can go... here, I think? Yeah, and then schedule's over here. Yeah, and it's scheduled to end at like 5. Yeah. All of them are untitled, but yeah, I have my slots filled in. I wonder what I'll do tomorrow. Probably more Wynncraft. Probably a lot more Wynncraft. Maybe I'll do something else. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. I might do something more variety focused. I'm so close to level 45. That would be a funny number to end this on. Okay. What quest do I want to do, though? I don't even... I think I have an info panel if you scroll down. I don't know how to access those panels on mobile, so if you're on mobile, I don't know. That's a good question. How would you read those panels on mobile? They are incredibly useful panels. Let me pull up my Twitch app real quick, see if I can finagle a way into finding those panels. I don't think there's a way. I should also probably mute my phone. So if I go to just like my channel, click on the thing. Yeah, I don't think there is a way to see those on mobile. Whatever. A lot of things. When I say variety content, I mean variety. I could go on and list games for the better part of 3 hours, or it can be a funny mystery. I do a lot of stuff. What? Why? Huh? Is that actually the height difference between over there and here? I was gonna say, most of the time they don't have a height attached. That's kind of weird. I was questioning why it wants me to get barley from heaven, but I guess that's just the height difference. I also don't know why it's tracking that quest when I specifically asked it to track this other quest. Yeah, there we are. Yeah, I'm already right here. Okay, I'll do this quest, and this will level me up to 45, and I don't know, we'll see how long this takes. Oh, I have to go to Almouche. You know what? Excuse to level my horse. Slightly. God, the time frames for leveling horses are so funny. I love how it goes from like, oh, like about 30 minutes of running to, okay, now it takes about an hour for this next tier of horse, to 3 hours to like a day and a half. No, it's just really funny to me. It's not a day and a half. It's like 3 hours, and then it jumps up from like 3 hours to like 8 to 10 hours or something. Like, it's absurdly crazy to me that it goes that far. I feel bad for that guard just watching me fly through a tiny hole they left in this wall for the pond. They made that wall to like prevent people from doing exactly what I just did, and then I was just like, ooh, water. Oh, there's a hole. Convenient. Uh-huh. What are you doing? So am I following them, or what's going on here? I assume so. Uh-oh. Let's watch that memory allocation. Nope, it did dip back down. Okay. Getting concerned for a second there. Why would people pay so much for oil? It took like 15 minutes to get 4 stacks. Yeah, right? That's my question. It's because they'll be using several thousand of it at any given craft. Again, when it comes to housing, it's more quantity focused than quality focused, which means the lower tier stuff will sell instantly, and the higher tier stuff, you'll have to wait a second for it to sell. And by a second, I mean you'll have to wait a bit. Oh wait, I remember this one. This quest is not so bad. When it works. I've had plenty of experiences with this quest being busted as hell. This part specifically has a horrible reputation for just not working. Oh. There's a hole. I don't really know where I'm going from here. Oh, this is different. They changed this. Good. It needed to be changed. This used to be incredibly busted. Sure, if I run around here screaming loud enough, everything will turn out just fine. You know, I've just realized I don't really care. So, not gonna make it easy on me, huh? Well, I mean... I don't see how you would escape by going up unless there's a hang glider or an equivalent at the top. And in which case, it seems like we just wait. I was not trying to use my horse. Tower key is a sign of good faith. Alright. I don't know why they need to be held off. I doubt they'll be able to follow us. I swear to God, dialogue. I'm trying to do parkour, and then dialogue keeps getting in the way. Alright. Also, this parkour isn't marked with carpets. What's happening? Where are the carpets? I didn't even kill you. I just shouted at you and you died. Honestly, if you're weak enough to die to a shout, maybe don't be in a situation where you're begging for your life. Not like symbolically, like the shout leading to your demise, like literally just yelling at you particularly aggressively leads to you just dying. I don't know if this is completion. Yeah, we have to bring the badge back. For gore. Hey, my pets are almost max level. Oh yeah. Well, I don't know what enemy I pissed off, but I clearly pissed off something that was vaguely meant to be maybe threatening to me. I say it that way because it's sarcasm. It's not a threat to me at all. It's a threat in the sense that it can deal damage. Not in the sense that it will ever work like that. Salmon or my oil? Biggest buffer is people not buying quick enough. True. Alright, level 45. 613. That did not take long. I don't know, I'll try and move longer and longer, I think. This is actually kind of bad. Like, as useful as it would be, it's not extra health, fire defense, health regen, and fire damage. I think it kind of pales in comparison. Anyways. Why are you in here, bro? Bro, you just let him in your house. Is that you got a pet? Why you? But your pet. Do you what? Where the fuck are you? What? Whose house is this? What? What? Okay. Well, I don't know who lives there, but their pet's dead now. Their pet spider the size of a human is dead. I'm not gonna question why it had bloodied fangs before it attacked me. So I'm gonna say that it was on its last legs and already dying. It's its own blood totally. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end the stream here for today because I've been awake now for 18 hours, running on not the best sleep, and today's been a relatively hectic day for many reasons that I've already gone over. But anyways, it's been fun. We've made quite a bit of progress today, surprisingly. Double XP ended about an hour ago. Tomorrow I'll probably be back on either with an HUIC grind or with something else. So I'm gonna go get some sleep and maybe you prepare something special for the stream tomorrow. It's been fun as always, chat. Thank you for being here. Thank you for coming. And hopefully tomorrow I'll be affiliate. So if any of you guys have money you'd like to throw, whether it be through Twitch Prime or bits that you happen to have spare, hopefully I'll be able to accept them. You never know. You never know. Oh, and for those who want to support me in other ways, you can honestly just engage with my streams more often, whether it be by commenting on them or hitting the like button, following, turning on notifications, etc. You can also go over to my YouTube channels. I have 4 YouTube channels in total, one of them being Eclipse channel. I have my main channel, and then I have my VODs channel and my tech channel. My YouTube channels, the primary ones are linked in the Twitch panels if you are able to see them, if you're on mobile. Just good luck, I guess. Innocent, pin a link to the Discord. I might need to start doing that myself, honestly. Either way, you can also join our Discord server, talk there, that kind of thing. I do have a Patreon. The link is, well, also in the Twitch panels if you're on mobile. Sorry, there's not much I can do. I can't add extra panels to the mobile web view or anything. Anyways, it's been fun. Have a good day or evening, whichever time you're watching this at or whichever time you would prefer. And yeah, catch you all tomorrow, 1 p.m. EST. There's the link. There it is.